see if that does fix, okay? Yeah. You must just fell on my face. No. Mine. Crying those teeth.
Super Sigma Hyuka Empath 333. That's a freaking super ass name. All right, let's see. Oh, not today, Satan. Yeah, we got video now. I have never seen that happen. I've never seen that happen before. Not today, Satan. Ha ha. We be over here like dancing on Satan. Oh, I just kicked the microphone. Get off of here. All right, y'all.
Seraphine in the chat.
We got a Seraphine.
You
That is so loud. Stop that.
Please stop grinding those teeth.
Do a little dancey dance. Not today, Satan.
Oh. You almost hurt yourself.
And your mom was super dramatic about it.
Because he almost hit me with his head too. He over here bouncing on my stomach and like lifting himself
Almost
up
headbutted you.
and like holding his weight a little. And like he I'm not even holding him.
Right.
And doing this. And he like leaped too hard and like went forward. He almost killed me. Yes, Odin got a new sweater.
Yeah, we had someone donate just for Odin to get a sweater. Yeah, we found him one. It's awfully festive.
It is. Yes, Jamie, I'm okay. Baby's head almost hit my head, and it was almost a disaster.
She's fine. She's being dramatic.
What dramatic?
No, that was almost like a cracked forehead and a cracked tooth.
That would have been like somebody crying, and more likely have been me crying.
You would have been
and the baby
crying. Nah, the baby would have been looking at you like, "What's wrong, Mom?"
Oh my gosh, you're about to fall. I need to wipe your mouth.
So who's responsible for the title exactly? Was it just Michael, or is it Michael and Gabriel?
It was Michael and Gabriel. They want like
They both.
It's kind of like duking out against Satan. Who's the worst of the worst?
The title was given to us by Archangel Michael and Archangel Gabriel.
It's like, who's the worst of the worst?
And we found out about it like literally moments before the live. Okay, we don't have a clue what the live was about until right before we started. We found out it was going to be about Satan and Lucifer.
Why are you looking at me like that? You remind me of a Pokemon that I can't think of the name. Yeah. Stop that. No one likes to hear that, buddy.
I'm so happy to see you all here. Thank you all so much. We even have a celestial owl here with us today. Oh. It is a rare event that she makes it.
Oh, I was like, who are you talking about?
Yes.
It's very rare. I think it was rare that Tasha came in, and now Tasha's not here now.
Oh, did she pop up in the first one? And
Yeah. She was in the first one. Now I haven't seen her yet.
Oh, Natasha. Come back.
I know.
Hi, Myrtle. What's up? Hi, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Bro, that name, Super Sigma Hayuka Impact 333, like that shit, like you better put some respect on that name. That's a heavy hitting name.
What? Listen to what Lion said. Daily dose of Sophia. They sent Hurricane Katrina to New Orleans to destroy the house of the rising sun. This has been your daily dose of wisdom with divine feminine.
Interesting.
It's interesting, and I just wanted like.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, huh.
Teddy, yeah, unfortunately, I did have to start the live again. There was some like crazy video interface. It was like zoomed in and blurry and all like wonky and weird. Not sure how that happened. So, oh, there's like a beam of light coming out that black candle. It should like give me more options with camera.
You think so?
Like you would think so, but nah, they don't want to do all that. They're not into that. Options? Fuck no.
I just messaged CC through text.
Mm-hmm.
Told her we'll look at her things after we get off live. That work?
Yeah.
Come here, my heathen. Ow. Ow.
Apparently not, Original Phoenix. Apparently not. That was some crazy interference. That was a first. All right. I have no clue what all is going to come through in this. I think this is going to be a little bit of like a collective discovery and education. I'm sure there are some very common misconceptions about both Satan and Lucifer. So I'm not too like, believe it or not, I'm not an expert on the matter at all by any means. So I'm gonna be learning with y'all. I'm coming in blind with faith that God will make sure we know what to say, because I ain't got a clue. I hope everything's going okay with you, Raymond.
Tasha's in the chat.
Did Tasha come back?
Tasha in the chat.
Where? I don't see a Tasha. Oh, I see her.
Tasha in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, you got a new sweater, Tasha.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Well, why'd you do that? You can't eat it.
All right. How long we've been chilling here for about 9 minutes. Let's go ahead and strike some percussion. Is it considered I mean, you're striking it, so I guess it would be percussion, right? I don't know. Any music majors? You wanna educate us? Are bells considered percussion, or is it considered brass?
I think it's brass.
Well, I mean, but you're banging it.
Yeah, I don't think it's percussion.
You're beating it it's striking.
I don't.
Percussion. Bang, ring.
Ah! That was not funny.
It's considered percussion. Thank you. Thank you. Aha.
I'm right, you're wrong.
Trina. tubular bells. Okay. Anywho, let's go ahead.
Funny.
Grand rising. Good day. And good night. I hope you all are doing well. Welcome to Aloha Ya'akov's channel. Welcome to 144 from the stars. Tara, give me one moment and we'll give Odin a treat. The name of God we chose is God of Jacob, but not just God of Jacob, our heavenly mother of Jacob.
They're not getting a treat.
I do have a bowl of soup right there. Vegetable soup. He could get a treat if he wanted one.
You looked at me like, why are you saying that?
Harvey means ready for battle. I love to hear it. All right. Oh. We're going to be reading from the book of Revelation. It looks like we're going to be reading from chapters 11 and 12. You know, why not just go for it? I'm going to start at 14 in chapter 11, and then I'm going to finish that chapter, and then we'll read, I think, the first 11 verses of chapter 12. The second woe is past, and behold, the third woe comes quickly. And the seventh angel sounded, and there were great voices in heaven saying, the kingdoms of this world are become the kingdoms of our Adonai and of his Mashiach. And he shall reign forever and ever. And the 24 elders, which sat before Elohim on their seats, fell upon their faces and worshipped Elohim, saying, we give you thanks, O Yahuwah Elohim Sepheth, which are and was and are to come, because you have taken to you your great power and have reigned, and the nations were angry, and your wrath is come, and the time of the dead, that they should be judged, and that you should give reward to your servants, the prophets, and to the Kodashim, and them that fear your name, small and great, and should destroy them which destroy the earth. And the temple of Elohim was opened in heaven, and there was seen in his temple the ark of his covenant. And there were lightnings, and voices, and thunderings, and an earthquake, and great hail. And there appeared a great wonder in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun and the moon under her feet, and upon her head a crown of 12 stars. And she, being with child, cried, travailing in birth, and pained to be delivered. And there appeared another wonder in heaven, and behold, a great red dragon, having 7 heads and 10 horns, and 7 crowns upon his heads. And his tail drew the third part of the stars of heaven, and did cast them to the earth. And the dragon stood before the woman, which was ready to be delivered, for to devour her child as soon as it was born. And she brought forth a male child, who was to rule all nations with a rod of iron. And her child was caught up to Elohim and to his throne. And the woman fled into the wilderness, where she has a place prepared for Elohim, that they should feed her there 1,260 days. And there was war in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon, and the dragon fought and his angels, and prevailed not, neither was their place found any more in heaven. And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent called the devil and Satan, who deceives the whole world. He was cast out into the earth, and his angels were cast out with him. And I heard a loud voice saying in heaven, now is come salvation and strength, and the kingdom of our Elohim, and the power of his Mashiach. For the accuser of our brethren is cast down, which accused them before our Elohim day and night. And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb and by the word of their testimony. And they loved not their lives to the death. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down to you, having great wrath, because he knows that he has but a short time. And when the dragon saw that he was cast to the earth, he persecuted the woman which brought forth the male child. And to the woman were given 2 wings of a great eagle, that she might fly into the wilderness, into her place, where she is nourished for a time and times, and half a time, from the face of the serpent. And the serpent cast out of his mouth water, as a flood after the woman, that he might cause her to be carried away of the flood. And the earth helped the woman, and the earth opened her mouth and swallowed up the flood which the dragon cast out of his mouth. And the dragon was angry with the woman, and went to make war with the remnant of her seed, which guard the commandments of Elohim, and have the testimony of Yahushua HaMashiach. Awfully timely that I opened the book right to this exact verse. I don't know if y'all saw that, but that happened on camera, so you can't call me a liar. Satan and Lucifer are not the same people, by the way. I know that sometimes gets used synonymously. Satan is Samael. Now, some of you may have seen a seal of Solomon. And in that seal, can you pull up a seal of Solomon on your phone real quick, Trina? Please and thank you. My handy dandy assistant, cute as a button, wrangling a child. I can come get the phone from you. It's okay. Yeah. I wonder if the microphone picked up my knees. Anyway, oh my gosh.
I don't know which one you want or anything.
It's okay.
There's a lot.
It is. I'll look up specifically archangels, and that should pop up the one I'm looking for.
Sorry.
Oh no, you are just fine.
Raw. He likes Sunny D, by the way.
He does?
Yeah.
Good.
He just got. We don't do that. We want grind this cheese.
All right. This is the seal I am referring to. Some of you may have seen that before. I'm going to read some names around the outer edge of this seal. Michael. Gabriel. That's an interesting way to spell Zachiel. Samael. Raphael. And Hanael. Before Samuel was kicked the fuck out of heaven, yes, kicked the fuck out of heaven, it was Michael and Gabriel personally, close friend. You may also recognize Satan from the book of Genesis, chapter 3, in the Garden of Eden, where a serpent deceived Eve and henceforth Adam. He was not supposed to do that. That was not God's will for him to do that. So, that seal I showed you, before we continue, because I asked, and I got an answer when I asked. A lot of people use that seal. What happens when they use that seal? Because it's got Samael's name on it. And I understand that Samael used to be an angel alongside with the names I've already read off of it. But you guys aren't friends no more because he betrayed all of you and betrayed God. So how'd that work? And so if you ever try to use that seal and call upon the power of it, Samael will not show up. All the other ones on that seal will show up. And Michael and Gabriel, in particular, and it's kind of humorous how they do this. They take some of their energy and they make the seventh or the other angel. They make it. The one that's supposed to be Samael. They just make a smaller angel that fits the place of Samael. And that's who shows up. Whenever you use that seal for works, that's who shows up. All the other angels, and then a clone, a not real Samael, because they're Samael's casted out and is now known as Satan. And what's funny is because it's not, they intentionally make it smaller. So like Michael and Gabriel make a smaller version of an angel to stand in Samael's place. And it's kind of like a joke, laughing at the enemy in a way. But it should also be noted that before this great betrayal in the heavens, they were close. They were friends. Is there ignorance going on already?
So a certain person, I'm not gonna say. Well, I can. So what do you mean lion named Red? The serpent in the garden of Eden was Christ. Yahweh, I can't say that. The false god of the Old Testament.
All right, so I'm going to be courteous and tell you you're wrong. And that's that. Yeah, you're not Sophia Christ. So humble yourself. And the serpent was not Jesus Christ. So humble yourself. You're delusional and you're fooled. And it would be wise for you to just kind of humble yourself and ask God for discernment. Okay? That is very unfortunate that your brother says that, Cave of Treasures. Wow. I guess we're going here too real quick. You know where I'm going?
I think.
Since we're talking about the creation and all this in the Garden of Eden. Adam had one wife. Yeah, we go in there. Adam had one wife. One wife, only one. Lilith was not his fucking first wife, and she ain't no goddess. Now, there is a goddess that does represent the feminine, the end of all that lore on Lilith. And there are people that are seeking what the lie has taught so many in this world that Lilith represents. That she is some kind of goddess and that she is Adam's first wife and that she refused to submit to man and all this shit and that she represents all these things. For one, Lilith is a fucking demon. She'll never be more than that, but a fucking demon. She ain't no goddess at all. She's not ascended, period. That's a lie. That's a huge lie that you could trace back to the 1800s. All right. Anyways, the goddess that those that truly believe that they are working with a divine energy to help them embrace their shadow side and embrace the shadow side of the feminine energy and the independent, all the things that people think this supposedly sanctified Lilith represents is actually Kali Ma. And Kali Ma has tried telling so many devotees time and time and time again, my name is not Lilith. My name is Kali. Kali Ma. Now she chooses to help these people because they are in alignment with her lessons and her teachings. So there are people that think that they are listening to an ascended being named Lilith, and they aren't. They're not. Now there are some people that are literally listening to who Lilith really is, a demon. Adam had one wife. That's where we're gonna clarify that, all right? That's like a huge lie, and it's so disgraceful. Think of it. Think of what the narrative and the motive would be. Why would someone want to spread a lie about one, the word of God, about two, the creation of man, and three, The legitimacy of all of this. All right, for one, it's to turn people against the word of God. For two, it's to turn people against God, like as if somehow God made a mistake in his creation of man. It is also to glorify a motherfucking demon. Bro, the lie is so obvious. It's so obvious. It's a lie, and people believe it. People literally are glorifying a demon. She is nothing more than that. And if anyone is listening to something that is not demonic and is teaching them the things that people think Lilith represents, which she does not, she's a demon, she does not represent those things. If you need to boot someone, boot them.
Because someone just said, what is the word of God, the Bible you read?
The word of God is the word spoken from the mouth of El Yahuwah. It is not wise to question things like that. You're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's different.
Mm-hmm.
That's different.
I know.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Yeah, no, you're good. They don't necessarily need to be booted.
Nope.
You're good.
No.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with people believing what they think as long as they are willing to hear another perspective.
Yep.
And they are more than free will
Yes.
to come to their own conclusions.
Mm-hmm. No, I know.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm just making sure that I'm speaking that to everyone that can hear my voice.
Yep.
Correct.
Are you clapping for Dad?
He is clapping for me.
Yay. Da-da.
Why is it not wise to question your lies? What makes you think they're lies? Can you back up that accusation that I am lying? And if I'm lying, why are you here listening? Nobody cares if we boot you either. Just boot him. I'm not speaking your name. I have power over you in the name of God. I'll speak the name of God. Aye, Asher, Aye. I am that I am. Bing, bop, boom, boom, bam. All right. Yeah. That's just a really big misconception.
Mm-hmm.
And literally, it's so not true. The serpent in the garden went outside of the will of God. And that serpent is Samael. And that Samael was casted out of heaven. And is now known as Satan. And Samael used to be friends with his brothers. And now is enemy to God. All right, so I think we're all caught up on that, right? The serpent is a deceiver, Satan, Samael, a fallen angel who went against the word of God. Adam only had one wife, Eve. Lilith was never a wife to Adam. That all is literally lore, and it comes way after scripture. Like you can trace that back to about the 1800s of when that whole lore even came to be. And she don't teach nothing but how to be demonic. The only ascended being that's a feminine energy that does teach these things that people think they're hearing Lilith, they're hearing Kali Ma, and she's an amazing being of God. Analytical. The stream started about 30 minutes ago. interference that just cleared up. I'm glad it cleared up. Let me know if there's anything like going on with the audio. I'll swap out a microphone or something. All right, so I guess the next topic would be
Something.
Oh.
Who is Sophia?
Does Spirit want me to answer that?
Yeah, go ahead. It's Seraphine. Seraphine's asking that. She's like just asking.
Yeah, you're good. You know, in one way, I almost wonder if it's the woman we just read about in Revelations. With the crown of 12 stars, birthed the child. And the serpent tried to eat her child. I wonder if that is. I don't think we get a name for that woman.
No, we're not even allowed to know right now.
We're not allowed to know right now?
Nope. You can answer who Sophia is.
I gotta pee, like, so bad.
Ah! Okay. You touched it. Boy.
Did we cover everything the Spirit wanted us to say about Satan himself?
Yes.
Yeah? So now we need to talk about Lucifer?
Yeah, you'll get more as you go.
As I go?
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do we need to mention about Lucifer exactly?
He's just a prideful person. You'll know more.
Just that he is pride, right?
Yeah.
All right.
You'll know more.
I told you I literally don't know. I'm going as we go. It's not me. I just work for God. Oh. Believe me, I would not have picked a topic that I do not know, like I'm in this much lack of knowledge of on the internet live. I would not have done that. But God asked me to. I love you too, the original. Bless you all. See, analytical. I am aware that Sophia is in Gnostic gospel of creation. But when someone asks me who is Sophia, I don't exactly know how to tell you who she is. My understanding was more on the lines of like psychology, of like a consciousness of God itself. Okay.
Like the book. Are you talking to him, little man?
Also, if anyone respectfully just chooses to believe what you believe, that's just fine. You can choose to believe whatever you believe. So, like, OG, I hear you. Or am I reading that? It's Gigi Molina. Yeah, you're more than welcome to believe that they're the same entity or whatever. Like, this isn't like some dictator bullshit, like where you have to bend to someone else's truth. I get it. All right. But she's busy.
He's starting to get fussy.
He is.
It's almost bedtime, buds. Come to my mess. Yes, we're talking about two separate falls. By the way, guys.
What?
Someone asked if we were talking about two separate falls.
Yeah.
So, that's all I was answering.
Yeah, Lucifer and Satan are two different people.
That's what I was answering.
Lucifer was very prideful. The betrayal with Samael was a bit intentional. I mean, they both were intentional, but the motives were a little different. And I guess if you were to look at it as like a hierarchy of hell, Satan's over Lucifer. It's kind of you're all prideful and you still got someone above you. You should have just bent the knee to God instead, but here you are. I'm just reading the chat before we move forward. Kintsugi, that's my understanding too. Gnosticism is to know oneself, which is centered around psychology. And that's kind of my understanding of Gnosticism, is I kind of look at it from a psychologist standpoint.
Because Lucifer is a fallen angel and Satan is the dragon. No, they're both fallen angels.
Yeah. So which one's the dragon? Satan or Lucifer?
It can be half and half, kind of. One is because of pride. And God's creation. Why? It's very like.
Yeah, God really like threw us out here out of our comfort zone to talk about something we like have no clue what the fuck.
So it's like. Samuel. Samuel, because he was a serpent. He still is a serpent.
Okay.
He's the dragon. Sorry, I had to listen.
Is Samuel all 7 heads?
Hey, Cece.
Serpent is the dragon, which would make entirely sense. We know that the serpent is Samuel. Satan.
Seraphine has a question. She said, "Isn't Lucifer the light?"
Who?
Lucifer. Seraphine asked, "Isn't Lucifer the light?"
So one way that I understand, like from like, all right, to get out of these things representing actual people and like just symbolically is, if you look at the sigil of Lucifer, it mirrors the way our eyes receive light and then encode it into our brain. So in one way, I used to previously understand Lucifer as the conscious vehicle with free will. And you could choose to use the creation of God that you are to serve God or to serve vanity or pride.
I get it.
This message is held for review. How the fuck do you have a message that's held for review?
Do you have one?
No.
Okay.
Brian Beard, who said, "Keep lying to yourself." I clicked on previous messages and they have a message that's held for review, which means
They must have said something like,
you must have said something pretty outside of what you think. You not more intelligent than God. No shit, dumbass.
no one's saying yes.
Do. Bye. You're not needed. There's no need to like be insulting because no one is being insulting here. I'm not calling anyone names. I'm not bullying anyone. I've also made it quite clear that people can believe what they want. Bless you all. Okay. Can you Google when Lucifer appears in the Bible?
Isaiah 14:12. In the King James version.
Just okay. It don't matter the version. Isaiah 14:12. Okay. So if I were to just read 12, how are you fallen from heaven, O Hellel, son of the howling morning? How are you cut down to the ground, which did weaken the nations?
Michael is Mars
Don't make sense.
and Aries.
Makes sense.
that one's better. I'm looking into something.
Okay, so on a side note, on a recent live, we discovered that Archangel Azrael was over Pluto and the constellation, or we'll just say the sign of Scorpio. Archangel Michael, is over the sign of Aries in the planet Mars.
Seraphine said, "Nephew, Auntie Sarah's here to save you."
All right. So I'm just going to read this little paragraph that led up to where Lucifer appears, and I'm going to make an assumption, which I shouldn't. Can you confirm that Hellel is a Hebrew name for Lucifer?
Yeah. I'll delete what I was looking up. How do you spell it?
Heylel in Hebrew.
Don't. I get you're tired, buddy. I'm about to go put you to bed. I did not mean hello. They changed it to hello.
It changed.
H-E-L.
I really need to just charge the tablet,
Okay.
and then I have my own, so that way you can do whatever you're doing while I'm doing it.
I got you.
Heylel.
Here we go. Means shining one or morning star.
Shining one or morning star. So yeah, that would be the equivalent to Lucifer. Okay. Well, that appeared in verse 12. I'm going to start at 4.
This is right here if you need it.
Okay.
I'm going to go get him ready for bed.
All right. That you shall take up this proverb against the king of Babel and say. Actually, no, I really should just start at 1 of chapter 14 where this pops up. For Yahuwah will have mercy on Yaakov. Yaakov is Jacob, by the way. And will yet choose Yashar El and set them in their own land. And the strangers shall be joined with them. And they shall cleave to the house of Yaakov. And the people shall take them and bring them to their place. And the house of Yashar El shall possess them in the land of Yahuwah for servants and handmaids. And they shall take them captives, whose captives they were. And they shall rule over their oppressors. And it shall come to pass in the day that Yahuwah shall give you rest from your sorrow and from your fear, and from the hard bondage wherein you were made to serve, that you shall take up this proverb against the king of Babel, and say, how has the oppressor ceased? The golden city ceased. Yahuwah has broken the staff of the wicked and the scepter of the rulers. He smote the people in wrath with a continual stroke. He that ruled the nations in anger is persecuted, and none hinders. The whole earth is at rest and is quiet. They break forth into singing. Yeah, the fir trees rejoice at you, and the cedars of Lebanon saying, since you are laid down, no feller is come up against us. Sheol from beneath is moved for you to meet you at your coming. It stirs up the Rephaim for you, even all the chief ones of the earth. It has raised up from their thrones all the kings of the nations. All they shall speak and say to you, are you also become weak as we? Are you become like us? Your pomp is brought down to Sheol, and the noise of your viols. The worm is spread under you, and the worms cover you. How are you fallen from heaven, O Hallel, son of the howling morning? How are you cut down to the ground, which did weaken the nations? For you have said in your heart, I will ascend into heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of El. I will sit also the mount of the assembly in the sides of the north. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like El Elyon. Yet you shall be brought down to Sheol, to the sides of the pit. That they see you shall narrowly look upon you and consider you, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shape kingdoms, that made the world as a wilderness and destroyed the cities thereof, that opened not the house of his prisoners? All the kings of the nations, even all of them, lie in glory, everyone in his own house. But you are cast out of your grave like an abominable branch, and as the remnant of those that are slain, thrust through with the sword that go down to the stones of the pit, as a carcass trodden under feet. You shall not be joined with them in burial, because you have destroyed your land and slain your people. The seed of evildoers shall never be renowned. Prepare slaughter for his children, for the iniquity of their fathers. They do not rise nor possess the land, nor fill the face of the world with cities. For I will rise up against them, says Yahuwah Sepheth, and cut off from Babel the name and remnant and son and nephew, says Yahuwah. I will also make it a possession for the bitter, the pools of water, and I will sweep it with the broom of destruction, says Yahuwah Sepheth. So, I don't know if you guys heard what I heard, but it kind of sounded like part of what we just read sounded like it was saying that Lucifer was king of Babel. And that he also said that he would ascend to the heavens and establish his own throne. So this, there's this judgment over the world, and we've been kind of tapping into this judgment over the world. A couple lives ago, we had Ashtaroth, who was corrupting and traumatizing God's innocent and devouring on their souls. Then we had Mammon, who was then gathering up the abundance and the wealth and storing it up in the treasures of this, dark empire, I guess you could say. And we found out that Samael, who was also known as Satan, was fallen and kicked out of heaven and was cursed. If we were to go to chapter 3 in Genesis, we see where he was cursed. And is no longer friends with his fellow angels that are still in heaven. This serpent also appears later on in the book of Revelations as a 7-headed dragon. So I'm guessing Samael, I don't want to say guessing, but I'm curious. Do the 7 heads of this dragon represent the 7 deadly sins? Mm-hmm. And does that mean Samael committed every single fucking one of them? Mm-hmm. Lucifer, his issue is pride. From what I've gathered, his issue is pride, and apparently king of Babel, which, if you hear about the Tower of Babel, they built the tower all the way to the heavens, and, it got destroyed. And then the English language isn't even a language. It's technically a Babel, and how we were divided and, forced to speak different languages. And, okay. Where else does Lucifer appear in the Bible? Whenever you get the chance, you know.
Okay.
Is there an issue?
I was reading something to figure out.
To figure out if there was an issue?
Yeah, I'll read a bit. Where else does he probably said sorry?
Yeah, Lucifer. We found him in chapter 14, verse 12 of Isaiah.
Ezekiel 28. The passage is often described as to Satan's falling at the Garden of Eden.
Well, then
That's not him.
Yeah, Google just spread a lie then.
Yeah.
Because we know that those are two separate individuals. So okay, I'll wait.
The main one is Isaiah. I'm not seeing any more. Yeah. The name Lucifer only appears in Isaiah 14:12, and it's about the king of Babylon.
So can you Google is Lucifer the king of Babel? Just to clarify on all this.
I'm getting yes, but
Yeah, I'm getting yes too.
Google says no, Lucifer is not the king of Babylon, but the name is referred to a proud king of Babylon in Isaiah. But
Okay. Google's fucking wrong.
Yeah.
Wait, did you use the AI overview?
That was the top part.
Yeah, you looked at the AI overview. You shouldn't be doing that. That shit wrong.
I do it all the time.
It's like, oh, that's awful. Don't ever be using freaking, that shit's wrong as hell. Okay, so we've discovered a few things.
There is no doubt about the Isaiah 14, which speaks of Lucifer, referring as the king of Babylon. In fact, the name Lucifer does not appear in Hebrew text. The Hebrew behind the translation consists of 3 words meaning Hela, son of scripture.
Yeah.
Such as a name that went to morning star or Venus and such.
Okay. So you could say it's the heart of its heart.
Mm-hmm. And Lucifer was the archangel of that. Oh, you wanted that.
Yes. So Lucifer was the archangel of heart, like love, and then he chose vanity.
Mm-hmm.
He chose love for himself over love for God, and that caused this descent or fall for him.
Yep.
In particular. Okay. And it would make sense. That would make sense why Lucifer was called Morning Star and why Yeshua were called Morning Star, because Lucifer put his heart on service to self, put his heart on self. And we know obviously that Christ is not a vanity.
Oh.
Okay.
actually cooking meat all day.
All right. So we discovered a little bit more about Lucifer. I'm going back to Samael. We understand that Samael questioned God's authority. We understand that Samael rebelled against God. We understand that Samael tempted Eve. And I've even heard before, but just because you've heard it doesn't mean, but I'll mention it, that part of this like deception, it was, damn, he's a bastard. Okay, geez. He didn't want to do the will of God, which would have been to serve man, because man is like one of God's prized creations. And we've seen that in other places of scripture where, God has a lot of favor in man because they don't have but they still choose to serve God. They have that free will. And the angels are supposed to serve man. Samael was an angel. He didn't want to serve man, though. So to further this agenda of not serving man, he led this whole plot to deceive man, corrupting them, just so he wouldn't have to fucking serve them. So he didn't want to submit himself to the will of God, and he didn't want to serve man either for God. So it's like, I'm a ruin, since it's jealousy. Like, Samael was jealous that God loved man and wanted him to serve man. So he decided he was going to ruin what he felt like God loved more than him. So he lied, he deceived, he did like all the freaking deadly sins, all in one kind of go, just to go against God.
You know what's best? Something. Not making down bed.
Teddy, that's a great thought. You said, so the fall of Samael makes Earth realm more challenging because there isn't an archangel assisting with heart. However, I would like to correct that we discovered Lucifer, not Samael. Lucifer is associated with Venus and the heart. And his heart was filled with vanity. He chose love of himself over love of God. And then he fell. So if we were to switch your statement to, so the fall of Lucifer makes the earth realm more challenging because there isn't an archangel assisting with the heart, then yeah, that would be a very interesting question to further this conversation. To clarify on differentiating between the two, so far, I have only found Lucifer guilty of pride. Samael's guilty of every single fucking sin. Every single one. He did all of them just to go against God. Thank you, Analytical, for rebuking. I mean, a title like this, what do you expect? They're going to come out and get judged. When I say God, I mean God. It's quite clear. There's only one creator. Okay.
And the original Phoenix became a Paw Patrol member.
Thank you. Okay.
Do you want me to? I almost did. Because of these.
Yeah, he absolutely should be gone.
Time.
Yeah, he should have been gone.
I literally just got back in here because I was taking care of baby.
Yeah, he should have been gone.
So I can take care of it now. Is that fair? I was taking care of baby and
Chief, you walked into an open discussion about Lucifer and Satan. Yeah, he should have been gone.
I think it's where I was taking care of baby.
You're okay.
And then
You're
someone
okay.
messaged me and I was like, wait a minute.
Mm. All right. I'm just curious. I'm going to use the cards as a medium to, I guess, tell a story of energy. I'm going to first ask about Lucifer and just see what comes through. Holy Spirit, what would you like the collective to know and understand about Lucifer? What would you like the collective to know about Lucifer? The Judgment card's the first one out here. Okay. And Five of Wands. So it's questioning the judgment of God. Thinking that I know more than God.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of interesting how the sigil of Lucifer literally overlaps the same diagram of how light is received through our eyes and then goes through the parts of our brain and then transmutes the signal back out. And it really is like, okay, so like people taking it into their own hands. I hear you, God, but I think this, and I think you're wrong. And then here we go. All right, there we go. It runs. You know, God tells you to, I don't know, we'll use an extreme circumstance. God commands someone to slaughter a child. And someone hears that and tells God, no, you're wrong. I know better. I know better than you, God. That's a child. That would be evil. That would be wrong. I'm not doing that. But God knows more than us. God can see so much beyond what our eyes are receiving. We're taking in this light, taking in this information, processing it, having our own thoughts, opinions, and beliefs about it. And then we have a choice in our heart. Do you choose service of God or service of your own damn self? Are you willing to set aside what you think in order to serve our Creator? For all we know, that child could be a spawn of Satan itself.
Or God could be just telling you to do it to see if you would follow him and then tell you not to.
Yep. Or it could just be a test of your faith. Okay. So we understand that Lucifer is basically vanity, it's pride. It's questioning the judgment of God and thinking that you know better, you know more. What else would you like the collective to know about Lucifer? That never wins. No one ever outsmarts God. No one defying or questioning the judgment of God is ever right. They think that they'll be right, they will fail. In a way, it's kind of like relying on your senses over faith. Relying on what you hear, relying on what you see, what you taste, what you smell, whatever, over loving, being humble, and having faith in God. If God told you to let go, would you? At least Lucifer's a little easier to understand.
Yeah.
But Lucifer's a little easier to understand. Pride. That's about it. We can leave it at that, you know? Okay. Okay. Before we move on from Lucifer, though, I heard that we want to talk about something about Lucifer's past. He was loving. He didn't have this conflict of mind and heart. There was a time when Lucifer was pure and perfect. There was a time when Lucifer was pure and perfect and represented the qualities that God created him to be. And God gave him free will to choose to be those qualities or to think and feel for itself.
I'm sorry.
And then something changed. He had a passion or a desire that he felt like something else would make him happy, not God. He wanted more. I don't even know if wanting more is the right question, the right answer there. Let me correct that. He felt like he would find what he desired elsewhere outside of God.
And outside his two closest friends. All this, so Lucifer, Samuel,
Mm-hmm.
there was 4 close men, archangels, that were close.
Mm-hmm.
Non-separable. They're all close because they're all archangels, they're all brothers and sisters.
Right.
They're inseparable. You've seen them together, they work together. Samuel, Lucifer, Gabriel.
Yeah.
Gabriel and Michael got backstabbed. Were their 2 closest, besides their wives and other halves.
Right. So this whole story of brother betraying brother really predates the creation of Earth.
Yep.
Because Michael, Gabriel, Samael, and Lucifer were all brothers.
Mm-hmm.
What led to what was the betrayal?
They all agreed to take care of her, to take care of humans, help God love everything, because they were meant to love everything, no matter what.
Okay. And Lucifer felt like he could do it better than God. Essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And
Was jealous that God loved something more than him.
it was like, why should I serve something that is less than me?
Mm-hmm.
So these 4 brothers were specifically assigned over Earth.
The other ones were assigned at birth.
Yeah, there were others, but we can just
Mm-hmm.
isolate these 4 right here. So it's a 50-50 split of who remained loyal to God
Mm-hmm.
and who betrayed God. Did they betray separately or did they group up together? Like, were they 2 separate accounts of betrayal or was it a group effort for the both of them to overthrow?
Mm-hmm. It was.
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
I don't want that website. No freaking way. I'm gonna ask you, who was Cain? I know who Cain is. Okay, he has the mark, not dumb.
Right.
Who was Cain's parents?
Can you Google that?
I
To
can't.
be sure.
There's a reason why.
Wasn't that Adam and Eve?
I think so. That's why I'm asking this. Okay.
It was Cain and Abel, the first children of Adam and Eve, right?
I'm pretty sure because I just got like a download, but I want to make sure before I speak this download. And don't get me wrong, I trust what I'm hearing, but I need to know who his parents.
All right, collective. Those of you that are parents, think of like one of the greatest pains. I'll give a scenario.
It was.
Someone
Okay.
takes your children away or turns them against you. I don't know if there's anyone in the chat that can relate to something like that.
Do you know how? And it all makes freaking sense. Okay. The biggest question of the Bible is, how did Cain become the first murderer? Why did Cain become the first murderer?
Okay.
Right? No one understands why. You can take guesses, sins, complete, like all these different things can say it, but no. When Eve ate from the Bible, not the Bible.
You're good.
I'm sorry. She basically laid with Samuel. She had a child by Samuel. Cain's father is Samuel, not Adam.
So, okay. Were they born at the same time, or does it never really say?
Doesn't never say.
Can you just Google were Cain and Abel born at the same time?
I can. I'm just like, that blew my mind.
Right. So Cain would literally be the seed of the devil, of Satan himself.
And that's how Cain was able to kill.
Taylor said they weren't twins.
No, they weren't. And she's right. Cain, as in the Bible, was the firstborn.
Cain was the firstborn.
Cain was the
What is with it? Last live we had this theme of firstborns.
Gave birth to Abel.
Later off, Eve gave birth to Abel.
Abel was Adam's son. Cain is not.
Jeez. So Eve, all right, so like, was this through fornication? Did Samael come down and have sex with Eve? Or did this conception occur in a different way?
I'm coming down to what I think it is when she ate the apple.
Right, she ate the fruit. So somehow what? Samuel had a power to create. So here's another question. Was the tree of knowledge of good and evil even planted in the garden by God? Or is that planted in the garden by Samuel and or possibly in cahoots with Lucifer as a plot from the very fucking beginning?
In Israelites, there is a tale.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even, it's like a tale passed on from generation to generation.
Right. It's
like all the way to biblical time.
okay.
That's what it's like.
Yeah, a folklore.
Samuel was the equivalent with the serpent of Eden, which we just talked about.
Right. That the serpent is Samuel.
Yep. Who tempted Eve into sin. Later, he seduced and impregnated her with Cain. Samuel then became the consort of, again, St. Adam's first wife, which is Lilith, but Lilith is not.
Mm-hmm.
Just overlook that. Their demon spawn included Samuel's a son, also known as the Sword of Samuel. Filling this, okay, then we're stopping there because then it's going down a line of.
But that's myth.
The second part is yes.
That's basically myth from, okay.
But the Eve getting seduced by.
What I was asking was, did God plant the tree of knowledge of good and evil in the garden? Or was that Samuel or Lucifer that planted that tree there?
That was him.
Who?
It was God.
So God planted
Yeah,
a tree of knowledge of good and evil. Okay.
That was meant to be there, like.
So then how would eating a fruit impregnate if God planted that tree?
Because he didn't. So she ate it.
Right.
And that's what I was telling you. She ate the fruit, but then later on got seduced.
Well, that's just myth. I'm talking about the truth.
I know.
So then there was sex involved.
Yes.
That's what I was asking.
Yes.
Okay. I was asking, did a fruit impregnate Eve, or did
I know what you were asking.
Fornication with Samuel conceive
Yes.
the child?
Conceive Cain.
Okay. So she didn't just eat the fruit, she cheated on Adam.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. That has been my understanding as well, Apex, is that God planted the tree, and it wasn't that we were supposed to never eat it. It just wasn't supposed to be right then and there. But we weren't ready for that.
No. We were just newly placed on Earth, like.
Okay. Okay. Has anybody in the chat learned anything from this whole conversation? I'm so glad God's like, all right, I need you to go live and I need you to do this like openly in front of everyone, knowing darn good and well I know nothing. And we're just like scratching at the dark surfaces of things.
I think we're just scratching because God's revealing as we go.
Yeah, I'm glad that's the way they wanted us to do it. Not, hey, let me give you a quick crash course before you're live in front of an audience on the internet. No, we want you to take a leap of faith, trust in us, and go at it genuinely and blindly. And we'll figure it out together. All right. Yay. I'm loving this out of comfort zone.
Oh, let me tell you, listening. Tasha said, learn lots. Thank you.
Good. Okay.
We're really trying, guys.
Yeah.
Put on the spot. It's like, who do you want us to call? Okay. Maybe Jamie will get back to me.
Yeah, Lilith is 100% evil. There's nothing divine about Lilith.
No, there's nothing divine about Lilith.
So, yeah. 100%. Lots of questions. Ask them. If anyone has questions, ask them. You know, I had wondered that thought, you know, because I've read the creation story. Kintsugi, I'm talking to you about your comment. It's interesting that Adam and Eve were isolated in a garden on Earth. Not in all of Earth, just in a garden. And in a specific place at that. It even gives us like coordinates and locations. And I always thought that was interesting. So I don't know, you know, but I have wondered that too, if they were not necessarily the very first and only type of human on Earth, but were of a specific kind of human, perhaps. I have pondered that as well. Sarah, to inspire us to ask the divine. Maybe that's what it is, to get people together willing to even ask.
What if Jesus is Lucifer?
Jesus is not.
Hey, you may want to pick those cards up.
Why?
Michael and Gabriel have some choiceful words to say. Thank you, I am the original Phoenix, for gifting that sub to somebody. They have some choiceful words to say on what Lucifer and Samuel done.
So from their perspective, how they experience. Okay, we'll try that. We will try that. So I had mentioned earlier that there were 4 brothers that were very close: Samuel, Lucifer, Gabriel, and Michael. Gabriel and Michael remained loyal with God and were betrayed by Samuel and Lucifer during the overseeing of Earth and humans. Okay. We'll see how this goes. Athena Hayayel. Yes, Lilith is 100% evil. The whole lore in our society that she represents the dark side and integrating the shadow and divine feminine and all of this. The being that people are actually working with that is divine, that fits those attributes is Kali Ma. Lilith is 100% a demon, not divine, not ascended, not representing anything good, holy, or enlightened. Kali Ma, however, does work with those integrations, those lessons, those experiences, works with the divine feminine, helps the divine feminine integrate their shadow, help them be independent. Like all the things that people think Lilith represents is not at all Lilith. Period. Just to give you like a quick catch up on that. But thank you for being here. All right. So what do you want them to know about this betrayal? All right. I'm hearing this from a combination of Michael and Gabriel. Okay. And this is like kind of like their account of this, the fall and the betrayal during the time of Earth's history. We were sent here not to choose what we wanted to do, but to follow the direct orders of God. And we would have liked to have thought that all of us were on the same page on that. We were deceived by our brothers and lied to by our brothers. God loved humanity so much. And to us, it pleased us to serve. It was an honor to serve humans because we loved our God so much. It pleased us to serve something that made God so happy, that brought God so much joy, I guess you could say, fulfillment. The other two didn't see it that way. They made it all about them when none of this was about them in the first place. It was always about God and God's experience. All of this was created for God to experience itself. As above, so below, right? It's interesting how so many people in the collective resonate with messages along the lines of so and so stole my inheritance. Well, Samael and Lucifer stole God's inheritance. Humanity in this world was supposed to be God's prize jewel and still is. And instead of just loving God and serving God, they work together to make it about themselves instead. We lost a lot of family that night. They led the biggest betrayal we have ever seen against God. When Lucifer no longer felt like he was God's favorite, he turned against God. Lucifer liked it when all the attention was on him. He felt betrayed by God. They both did, Samael and Lucifer. Samael literally did it to hurt God. And I think that's probably one of the biggest differences. Lucifer did it to serve himself out of pride, jealousy, envy. But Samuel actually did it to hurt God. He did it out of hate. He did it to be cruel to God. Pride and hatred are not the same thing. This hatred that Samael felt towards God changed him. And we saw signs of it, but we had never seen it before. It was like his soul was getting cold and dark. And I guess this whole thing with humans was like the final straw for Samael. It was for them both. But that's when Samael went the coldest, the darkest. He no longer had any light. He was just hate. Hatred of good, hatred of God. Hated love itself. The pain that these two souls brought God is immeasurable. Far beyond our understanding. Lucifer knew that Samael wanted to hurt God. And Lucifer thought that if he worked with Samael and they succeeded in hurting God, that he could exalt himself above God. Samael liked that idea because it involved hurting God. And this is why these two get along so well.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going to pick these up real quick. Jeez.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, to sum up from my words after kind of like setting that channel aside, I was translating it. There were a lot more emotions being communicated. It pleased Archangel Michael and Gabriel and other angels to please God. Their soul was filled with joy to do something so important for God. But the others just didn't see it that way. They didn't see how serving man for God made them special to God too. But the way Gabriel and Michael saw it, and other angels, was that it was an honor to serve something that meant so much to God. It wasn't ever about them. It was always supposed to be for the love of God.
Athena asked if that's how they were once. Are Lucifer and Satan with just Samuel still on the same today? Or have they grown / better since then?
I have asked that too. I had asked that specifically about Lucifer. If anything had changed, if he was on a better path. And to answer that question, have any of them changed at all? I'm hearing Samiam no. Not at all. And with Lucifer,
Yeah, there's a chance.
yeah. I wanted to pause for a second and ask God directly before I spoke. It's a topic where it's good to really know what you're saying before you say it.
Mhm.
And what I've been getting is that Lucifer has made some progress, showed signs of it, but has a very long way to grow. Does Lucifer ever come here in a body?
Sorry, I was reading something.
Okay. Someone asked the question, does Lucifer ever come here in a body? Like incarnate?
It's how everyone heals, repents. So yeah. Are you gonna do the same thing?
Just goes to show how much God loves us. After everything, God is still hoping in the return. I had heard a while ago, before this live had got brought to our attention, that this is what we were going to talk about. I'd asked about Lucifer. It was about a month or two ago. And I asked, is Lucifer good now? Is he doing better? And, given past, present, and future informations that I have received, bringing it back down to the present moment of this live, I wonder what would happen if we all prayed for Lucifer. If we all prayed for Lucifer to return to humility and love of God before himself. I know that it would make God happy just to see us as children choose to do such a thing. And I feel that. I feel that just people praying for the salvation of Lucifer would bring God a lot of joy. And I feel that there is hope and a path for Lucifer. But there's always free will. And it does feel like he has made progress. I'd imagine it would be hard for him because I don't know if any of you have ever dug a pit for yourself by fucking up over and over and over again. But in order to get right, you have to come clean. You have to admit, you have to face. So it's not like, all right, for example, let's say an addict, someone who is, let me rephrase that. Let's say someone who has been on a path of addiction for a long time, and this addiction has led to even more issues: theft, lying, betrayal. And the devil loves to condemn. I don't know if love is the right word. The devil likes to condemn the character of people that are experiencing this. There's no hope. You can't go back. There's no salvation for you. And this furthers this isolation. And in order for the person who is struggling with this to come back to God, they oftentimes have to face all the people in their family or around them, face what they did. You have to admit I've been lying to you. I've been stealing from you. I've been betraying you. And that is not an easy thing to do. And there are many people who don't recover because of that part of recovery. The taking ownership of what you've done. To confessing your crimes, your sins, your wrongdoings, what you did. Why'd you do it? And how you realize that is wrong. And you don't want to do that anymore. Some people, it's too hard for them to face that. So they just don't. They just further isolate themselves. The devil takes great advantage of that. So I would imagine it probably isn't very easy for Lucifer to come correct and come back to God. To choose in his heart love of God over himself. Because in order for him to do that, he would have to let go of this whole sense of self that motivated Lucifer to doing all these hurtful things to God in the first place. So the very thing that drove Lucifer away from God would be the very thing that he would have to face and let go of to come back to God. I imagine, with a track record like Lucifer, that probably hasn't been very easy. I would also imagine that if it was done in fullness, that love, that favoritism, that favor, I guess I should say not favoritism, but the favor that God had over Lucifer would be fully restored. And I imagine that, maybe after being so far from the love of God, which he did enjoy that, being favored by God. I bet that would be a great reward for Lucifer. To feel that favor again. To no longer let it go to his head over heart. I don't think there's hope for Samael.
So
pride and hate are two very different things.
So demons and fallen angels are two different things, guys. Completely different things. Someone asked if they were.
Oh.
So I'm just.
Yeah, they're not the same thing. Fallen angels are not the same thing as demons.
But then you have the Tit Sun Warrior 22. I think that's how you say it. They said, heck yeah, drink a huge one for me. When I first came to this channel, I got triggered by some of Ian's messages. Got drunk, made a mess all over Ian's comments. I'm almost a month sober now. So he's a month sober, which I'm proud of him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he came back and said, my apologies for that, Ian. Terrible first impression.
Who was it?
King Sun Warrior 22.
I don't see him in the chat. Can you show me? I'm a visual person. I'd like to put a visual to what I'm hearing.
And then he apologized. But you were yelling.
Oh, you mean Kintsugi?
Yeah, I've been trying to say it. I tried. Oh. I really tried to say his name.
All right, Kintsugi. I'll level with you. God bless you and thank you for your humility. And some of the extremes of my addiction to mathematics, along with some Ron, I had 2 people in my life. Out of all of my family, I had 2 people in my life that actually unconditionally loved me. And I broke their heart. I betrayed their trust. I lied to them. I stole from them. And I watched the effects of a piece of me dying in their heart. And it was hard to come back from that. I can humbly and gratefully say, I am fully redeemed of that. Fully. And whatever damage that I had done at my worst moments in life has been healed. And I've done a lot of good. And you can see it. You can see it in their eyes. Their happiest moments are when I come and visit them. And I actually am responsible for the restoration of hope in them. Because there were many other children and loved ones of theirs that did not redeem themselves. And I think them seeing the path that I went down and brought myself out of brought them closer to God. It strengthened their hope and faith in God. Those nights of tears and prayers, because it broke them to see what I had become. They fell back down on them from heaven and washed their soul and healed their heart. And I know that they are at peace because of the salvation I experienced in God. So there is no judgment, Kintsugi.
They want you to read Revelations 9:14.
Who's there? Oh,
It's about angels being found in the great river of
Euphrates?
Thank you. I don't know if there's something there that needs to be talked about.
Right. Bless everyone in the chat. Bless you all. You said chapter 9, verse 13?
I think so.
You want me to just read all of chapter 9?
You can. It says 9:14.
9:14.
I had to look up like.
Okay. Why not just read the chapter? It's only like 20 verses.
Yeah, I had to find like I kept getting the
You're good.
bound angels. Bound angels. Let me look up scripture that has
Yeah.
bound angels. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I see it. I see it in verse 14. I will be right back in just a second.
Ugh. Y'all ready for Thanksgiving? We love you guys too. Guys, me too. It really is unreal, guys, because literally it goes Thanksgiving. I'm not going to tell y'all the day, but it goes Thanksgiving, then my son's birthday, and then Christmas. It's unbelievable that it's almost 2026, guys. No, Teddy. Thanksgiving is this week on, is it the 27th? I want to say it's the 27th, guys.
Yeah. The day of giving thanks is on the 27th.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, guys, we have Thanksgiving, then our son's birthday, then Christmas, and then New Year's. Like, it's like back to back to back to back to back.
Well, it is like that every year.
I know.
I
I know.
keep talking about it like it's some new change.
It is a new change. There's a birthday put in it now. Happy Thanksgiving, Happy Christmas, and Happy New Year's to all of you too.
And any other holiday
Yeah, if I missed
that's
a
relevant
holiday,
and coming up.
hopefully I didn't miss one, guys. They really do. Yeah, I don't know why they want me to read about bound angels. Maybe you'll get something as you read it, or I will. Thank you. I don't think I am, but I'm dealing with healing that issue. Ron, thank you. We love you too.
God bless you, Ron.
Teddy, do you not celebrate Thanksgiving? I'm kind of just curious. Because the way he's responding to like, Happy Thanksgiving people, it's like, no, I don't. It sounds like you don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I'm an Australian. Do Australians not celebrate Thanksgiving? I know this sounds stupid, guys, but I don't know. What? They don't celebrate Thanksgiving. My heart just got broke. I can send you a Thanksgiving dinner in the astral. It would get really bad and gross if I sent it.
Astral. Oh, you mean in real life? Yeah, I don't know if it would make it. It would be expensive.
Right?
You'd need a private chat.
I would send you one in real life if I could. He said he's in. Cool. I'll send you one on Thanksgiving in the astral.
All right. Let's go ahead and read chapter 9 of Revelation. And the fifth angel sounded, and I saw a star fall from heaven to the earth. And to him was given the key of the bottomless pit. And he opened the bottomless pit. And there arose a smoke out of the pit, as the smoke of a great furnace. And the sun and the air were darkened by reason of the smoke of the pit. And there came out of the smoke locusts upon the earth, and to them was given power, as the scorpions of the earth have power. And it was commanded them that they should not hurt the grass of the earth, neither any green thing, neither any tree, but only those men who have not the seal of Elohim in their foreheads. And to them it was given that they should not kill them, but that they should be tormented 5 months. And their torment was as the torment of a scorpion when he strikes a man. And in those days shall men seek death, and shall not find it, and shall desire to die, and death shall flee from them. And the shapes of the locusts were like horses prepared to battle. And on their heads were, as it were, crowns like gold. And their faces were as the faces of men. And they had hair, as the hair of women. And their teeth were as the teeth of lions. And they had breastplates, as it were breastplates of iron. And the sound of their wings was as the sound of chariots of many horses running to battle. And they had tails like scorpions. And there were stings in their tails. And their power was to hurt men 5 months. And they had a king over them, which is the angel of the bottomless pit, whose name in the Iverite tongue is Abaddon. But in the Yavani tongue has his name Apollyon. One who is past, and behold, there come 2 woes more hereafter. And the 6th angel sounded, and I heard a voice from the 4 horns of the golden altar, which is before Elohim, saying to the sixth angel, which had the shofar, loose the 4 angels which are bound in the great river Parath. And the 4 angels were loosed, which were prepared for an hour and a day and a month and a year, for to slay the 3rd part of men. And the number of the army of the horsemen were 200,000. And I heard the number of them. And thus I saw the horses in the vision, and them that sat on them having breastplates of fire, and of jackets, and brimstone. And the heads of the horses were as the heads of lions. And out of their mouths issued fire and smoke and brimstone. By these 3 was the 3rd part of men killed, by the fire, and by the smoke, and by the brimstone, which issued out of their mouths. For their power is in their mouth, and in their tails, for their tails were like serpents, and had heads, and with them they do hurt. And the rest of the men which were not killed by these plagues, yet repented not of the works of their hands, that they should not worship devils and idols of gold and silver and brass and stone and of wood, which neither can see, nor hear, nor walk. Neither repented they of their murderers, nor of their sorceries, nor of their fornication, nor of their thefts. We'll read chapter 10. It's only 11 verses. And I saw another mighty angel come down from heaven, clothed with a cloud, and a rainbow was upon his head, and his face was as it were the sun, and his feet as pillars of fire. And he had in his hand a little cepter open, and he set his right foot upon the sea, and his left foot on the earth, and cried with a loud voice as when a lion roars. And when he cried, 7 thunders uttered their voices. And when the 7 thunders had uttered their voices, I was about to write. And I heard a voice from heaven saying to me, seal up those things which the 7 thunders uttered, and write them not. And the angel which I saw stand upon the sea and upon the earth lifted up his hand to heaven, and swore by him that lives forever and ever, who created heaven and the things that therein are, and the earth and the things that therein are, and the sea and the things which are therein, that there should be time no longer. But in the days of the voice of the 7th angel, when he shall begin to sound, the mystery of Elohim should be finished, as he has declared to his servants, the prophets. And the voice which I heard from heaven spoke to me again, and said, go, and take the little cepter, which is open in the hand of the angel which stands upon the sea and upon the earth. And I went to the angel and said to him, give me the little cepter. And he said to me, take it and eat it up, and it shall make your belly bitter, but it shall be in your mouth sweet as honey. And I took the little cepter out of the angel's hand, and ate it up, and it was in my mouth sweet as honey. And as soon as I had eaten it, my belly was bitter. And he said to me, you must prophesy again before many peoples and nations and tongues and kings. Was the angel that came down, the mighty angel came down from heaven, clothed with a cloud, and a rainbow was upon his head, and his face was as it were the sun, and his feet were pillars of fire, and cried with a loud voice as when a lion roars. And then we heard 7 thunders. It was Michael. The roar of a lion and the feet of fire is what led me to that thought.
Mm-hmm. Get in your bed.
Those locusts sounded awful. They had the faces of men. Were those like damn souls?
Yeah.
They were. So those were souls that Samuel had
Yeah.
corrupted. And
did you know Gabriel and Raphael and Michael are the only 3 that are mentioned by name in the Bible?
well, Uriel is mentioned several times throughout Enoch. Canonically speaking, you are correct.
I think I'm not what I'm looking. I looked up.
Mm-hmm.
I used Google. I don't have.
Mm-hmm. If I were to flip to anywhere in Enoch, there's a good chance I could flip to a chapter where you see Uriel.
Are probably the only ones you see mentioned. I'm curious. Like, honest to God, I'm curious how many archangels are kind of mentioned. So
Right.
Probably just 4. Try to keep an eye out for that as you like.
Yeah, if I happen to find like Zetkiel or like a different name
for me,
highlight it and let you know.
Yeah, it's just a curiosity. That's all that is. Thank you. Sorry.
So I have since we brought up canonical and canon, something that a thought that I had last night. And since we're having like a discussion like this.
Yeah, we can kind of have discussion now.
I'm curious what you guys think. One of the known enemies to the Israelites were the Canaanites. And we understand that the canon Bible had a lot of things edited, redacted, omitted, and changed. Do you think it's a coincidence? Do you think the enemies of Israelites, which would have also been the enemies of the seeds of God?
Did you know twin flames were mentioned in the Bible without being mentioned in the Bible?
I did not.
Adam and Eve were one.
Okay, that'd be an interesting way of. Yeah, that would make like being made from the side.
They were.
Yeah, they were literally twin
They
flame
were
of the same.
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting thought. Adam and Eve were twin flames. Okay.
Sorry. It kind of like popped in my head. And it was actually someone up there confirming, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. So I guess to finish my question, do you think the Canaanites later on in history took the text that the Israelites had of their God, edited it, redacted things, removed books from their Torah, and then presented that to the world as the actual Bible? Do you think the fact that the canon Bible is called canon Bible and that there were
this other day.
Canaanites were known as enemies of Israelites in the Old Testament, do you think that says there's like a correlation there, or do you think that's just a coincidence?
King Sword, right?
Kintsugi.
Yeah, I'm trying.
I know, baby. It is hard being dyslexic.
They actually wrote right in the Bible. The Canaanites became the scripture of the Israelites and even ended up stealing their identity.
Huh.
Yeah.
So it's literally even like, I wonder where you can find that at.
Logo said 351 AD was when the Bible was
canonized to enslave humanity. Okay. As the Catholic Church.
I started to die on a popcorn kernel. Oh. Woo.
Gosh. So the enemy, how on earth did that happen? The enemies, known as the Canaanites, ended up becoming the scribes. Was that when the Israelites were in the city and they were mingling with different people that worship false gods and idols? Is that how the bloodline ended up getting like sullied in that sense?
I think so. That guy, I can't say his name, whatever. I'm so sorry. I'll get your name.
Kintsugi. Kintsugi.
One Huron.
She ain't even gonna try it.
255.
So I tried Kintsugi.
Did you hear me?
She
gave you, I think, a Bible verse to find it.
1 Corinthians. Or 1 Chronicles, I mean.
55.
255.
I was trying to help real quick. Therapy, no dying donation. I'm gonna tell you now the amount of times I almost die on a daily basis because I'm clumsy.
She's a hazard.
I'm very free. Even
She needs a helmet.
look, if I was drunk, I'm less of dying when I'm drunk.
What?
Honestly. I'm not that bad. Well, I'm like really
Katrina, that was the most backwards ass statement. I'm calling bullshit on that on live. That's some
Anyway.
bullshit.
Nah. Oh, I was told I can call him Ken. I appreciate that. I'm struggling with it.
Gosh, now I think you're a Ken doll.
Don't do that.
A perfect man. Whatever that means.
Oh my gosh, I am female. For what it's worth, but no difference. Ken's a female.
Really?
Yeah.
That is beautiful.
That is beautiful. I'm sorry. I got you. Thank you for telling me that. Literally all the time, Seraphine. I'm a hazard. Oh, Logos is in the chat. Hi, Logos.
I'll have to read like all of Chronicles with this topic in mind to understand fully what's going on.
Okay.
Because this is where like the tribes.
Oh, we haven't got to that yet, have we?
You and I personally, like, no, in our own private studies of the Bible, no. This is where the tribes are now in Bethlehem.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, we have not gotten
We have
that.
not gotten that far.
Even with reading to the baby, I don't think we've gone that far.
Mm-mm.
Welcome to History, Earth Edition.
Can you stop dying?
Like the popcorn kernel. I'm really trying not to die, guys.
All right. Did we cover everything God wanted us to go over?
Yeah, it's an open discussion.
Okay. So I guess if y'all have questions.
You can pull cards. He mainly wanted to explain the difference between Lucifer
And Satan. And Satan, well.
and how that corruption became. Because we talked about in other lives the fallen of the first child.
Yeah.
We've talked about
God has a plan here because all of the lives we've been recently having have been chaining and interlinking to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Which also just kind of goes to show that this is like genuine, not a pre-thought plan. Like, I mean, we just kind of thrown out of the darkness, like, all right, go.
Sometimes it's how he likes it because it's like, let me prove to them that
you can seek God and find answers.
Mm-hmm.
And people can come together and talk about God and get to a truth together.
Mm-hmm. It's like a history lesson by God. God is the history teacher.
God is the historian.
But sit down.
But God is one of those professors where he's like, you tell me. Now you figure it out. Do the research and come back to me. Tell me what y'all think, and I'll tell you if you're right.
Logos said in order for all the tribes to unite, you need I can't say the word. They have not been approached as they are the wolves of God. I skipped a word.
Then I need to like read it non-dyslexically.
I skipped a word because I didn't know how to say that word.
Are you saying Ken said that? Who'd you say said that?
Logos.
Logos said that.
It's one
Oh,
of
it's
the-
right. It's right here at the very bottom. Okay. In
Uh-huh.
order for all the tribes to unite, you need the Benjamites. They have
That's
not been
the word.
approached as they are the wolves of God. Yeah.
That's the word. I did not know that was Benjamites.
Anyone else seeing like flashes of light on the screen, like the picture flash with like a light, like it gets brighter?
Why do you
do
have me doing so much research right now?
Because it's pleasing to God for us to do this.
No, like I'm being told to look things up and then
Because you're the
explain
assistant.
why. And I'm just like,
He's also helping you get out your comfort zone, so that way when you create your own channel, you're ready to be a host. That's why they've been pushing you to like co-host stronger and stronger and stronger. Because they're ready to put a boot up your butt and get out there, break a leg.
no, no. Honest to God, I had bad public speaking, guys.
Candle flicker interaction with lens. I can feel her recoiling. Yeah. Yep. Just getting her to speak to y'all has taken the entirety of this channel.
Shut the fuck up.
About 2 years.
Are they talking about that? When you create your own, yeah, Teddy. Yeah, I'm being told I need to.
Yep.
I've been told that. But
Yep.
you know, like, I have bad public speaking, and no one wants to see Trina be sick on camera.
Sick on camera. Ew. Stop it. You're making excuses.
Let me go back to research. I'll be back in there in a minute.
$65, verse 25.
I want to know that. Is that why you want me to look it up?
Well, dang, I can't just start right there. I will, but then we kind of got to go back. The wolf and the lamb shall feed together, and the lion shall eat straw like the bullock, and dust shall be the serpent's meat. They shall not hurt nor destroy in all my holy mountain, says Yahuwah. All right.
Oh,
So,
amazing.
dust shall be the serpent's meat. And we've seen that. That's a reiteration of the curse spoken in Genesis. I'm going to start at how many? Well, it's not many to just read the chapter. Okay.
At some point, I will have my own channel, guys. It's just, I don't know when.
She just got to get kicked in the butt. I am sought of them that ask not for me. I am found of them that sought me not. I said, behold me, to a nation that was not called by my name. I have spread out my hands all the day to a rebellious people, which walks in a way that was not good, after their own thoughts. A people that provokes me to anger continually to my face, that sacrifices in gardens, and burns incense upon altars of brick, which remain among the graves and lodge in the monuments, which eat swine's flesh, and broth of abominable things is in their vessels, which say, stand by yourself. Come not near to me, for I am holier than you. These are as smoke in my nose, a fire that burns all the day. Behold, it is written before me, I will not keep silence, but will recompense, even recompense into their bosom. Your iniquities and the iniquities of your fathers together, says Yahuwah, which have burned incense upon the mountains and blasphemed me upon the hills. Therefore will I measure their former work into their bosom. Thus says Yahuwah, as the new wine is found in the cluster, and one says, destroy it not, for a blessing is in it, so will I do for my servants' sake, that I may not destroy them all. And I will bring forth a seed out of Yaakov and out of Yehudah, an inheritor of my mountains, and my elect shall inherit, and my servants shall dwell there. And Sharon shall be a fold of flocks, in the valley of Akar, a place for the herds to lie down in, for my people that have sought me. But ye are they that forsake Yahuwah, that forget my holy mountain, that prepare a table for God. The way I pronounce that almost sounded like I said God. It's Gad, like G-A-D for Gad. And that furnish the drink offering to Mani. Therefore will I number you to the sword, and ye shall all bow down to the slaughter. Because when I called, ye did not answer. When I spoke, ye did not hear, but did evil before my eyes, and did choose that wherein I delighted not. Therefore thus says Adonai Yahuwah, behold, my servants shall eat, but ye shall be hungry. Behold, my servants shall drink, but ye shall be thirsty. Behold, my servants shall rejoice, but ye shall be ashamed. Behold, my servants shall sing for joy of heart, but ye shall cry for sorrow of heart, and shall howl for vexation of the ruach. And ye shall I leave your name for a curse to my chosen. For Adonai Yahuwah shall slay you, and call his servants by another name, that he who blesses himself in the earth shall bless himself in the Elohai of truth. And he that swears 7 oaths in the earth shall swear by the Elohai of truth. Because the former troubles are forgotten, because they are hid from my eyes. For behold, I create renewed heavens and a renewed earth, and the former shall not be remembered nor come into mind. But be ye glad and rejoice forever in that which I create. For behold, I create Jerusalem, a rejoicing, and her people a joy. And I will rejoice in Jerusalem, and joy in my people. And the voice of weeping shall be no more heard in her, nor the voice of crying. There shall be no more thence an infant of days, nor an old man that has not filled his days. For the child shall die 100 years old. But the sinner, being 100 years old, shall be accursed. And they shall build houses and inhabit them, and they shall plant vineyards and eat the fruit of them. They shall not build and another inhabit. They shall not plant and another eat. For as the days of a tree are the days of my people, and my elect shall long enjoy the work of their hands. They shall not labor in vain, nor bring forth for trouble. For they are the seed of the blessed of Yahuwah, and their offspring with them. And it shall come to pass that before they call, I will answer. And while they are yet speaking, I will hear. The wolf and the lamb shall feed together, and the lion shall eat straw like the bullock, and dust shall be the serpent's meat. They shall not hurt nor destroy in all my holy mountains, says Yahuwah.
Want to know where I learned?
What'd you learn?
There's not much on twin flames on the internet. Everyone knows that. It tells you it's whoop-de-doo, love, love, love.
Right, they
Easy
romanticize it and mislead
beautiful,
people.
and wee, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just simple fact. Just had to like pull that in. So we've talked about twin flames being in a different, like, I think it was Alive. Maybe it was one of your collective readings.
And it's twin flames have came up in a few collective
I
readings,
can't remember.
especially some twins like betraying twins.
That's where I'm coming from. I couldn't remember if it was in Alive or what that you talked about it. So we've had twins betray twins in Alive.
Did Eve betray Adam? Like, was Eve the first twin flame?
With the cheating?
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's not where I was coming from.
Okay.
But yes.
I mean, we're on topic.
We're on
We
that
just
topic,
recently
so
discussed
I can answer that.
if her first child was Cain, which was actually the seed of Samuel.
Yep. So.
Jeez.
Yeah. Interesting fact there.
That sucks.
It does. The next step, what I was trying to say is let's use the twin that betrayed.
Mm-hmm.
A different twin that. Okay. Let's use that scenario. So I was curious and I sat here and then I was told to look into it. You can't find anything. But then God answered it.
Okay.
So like I done what he wanted me to do, try and figure it out myself, and then he came in. Basically, if you use that scenario, there could be a righteous twin.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a fallen twin. And I know you don't like that word.
No, I don't like false.
Okay.
I didn't say no. I haven't got a problem with fallen. I don't like the idea of
the fallen is, let's look at us as angels already.
Mm-hmm.
We're two separate angels, but we're supposed to be one.
Mm-hmm.
One of those angels has fallen into a fallen angel.
Jeez.
They get a couple lifetimes to not do that before they are a fallen angel and have to repent and go through trials and tribulations. And
so does that mean all twin flames are angels?
Different ranks.
Different ranks of angels.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Different ranks.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to share that. I was trying to do research. I couldn't find what I was looking for, but whatever. And then God answered me. You know what I mean? Seraphine, I do my best to respect all angels too.
To respect what?
All angels. Angels.
Yeah, I'm confused. Why'd that be specified?
Because you said I do my best to respect all angels. So I was responding to Seraphine.
Is there someone that doesn't?
I don't know.
Was there an idea that there was like
No.
more respect for one angel and less respect for another?
No.
I don't know. I thought unconditional love was the standard. My bad.
So I'm gonna have to. Where was that? Also, Logos. Also, who is Morningstar? Lucifer.
The logos come in later. Later on in the live.
Yeah.
Okay, so Logos missed a lot of the conversation about Lucifer and
Yep.
Satan.
Lucifer is Morningstar. Logos. Oh.
That's a good question, Sarah. Sarah asked, did Eve give consent?
Consent?
Yeah. Was it a consensual conceiving of the seed of Samuel, which was Cain?
She said, yes, I did, and I regret it.
Eve answered you?
Yeah.
So Eve is in heaven.
Yeah. Eve's not now. She repented.
So Eve is in heaven with God right now as we speak. And she answered that question personally, Sarah. So that's cool. I've never heard of anyone channeling directly with Eve before. So props on you, Trina. That might be like a first. And she said yes, it was consensual, and she regrets it. She really regrets it.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, I felt that.
She came in like my head, like.
Yeah, no, I felt her emotions.
Mhm.
Like,
she regrets it.
you know what's weird? How our gifts are like, they play off of each other. But like, so I channel the emotion, and you're more like clairaudient with word, which is weird because I'm the masculine and you're the feminine. You would think it'd be the other way around, right?
Sometimes.
Like I'd be all air and mind.
So think about what you asked, baby. You asked a while back to be less healing in a certain way.
Oh, see, this actually goes back to, we're learning the new half of our, I would say new half, but the new ratio of our soul.
Yes.
All right, so previously, just a little FYI for some of you guys, I was predominantly our soul's father, and Trina was predominantly our soul's mother. I, during the time of my healing journey in this incarnation, asked to be made more feminine rather than masculine. I was tired of learning in this overly masculine ratio of my soul. God answered my question and answered my prayer. What I didn't realize was how God was going to do that. So before, we were about 70%, 30%. So she was 70% our mom and 30% our father. I was 70% our father and 30% our mother. After that prayer, God made us both 50-50, equally our mother and our father. And since then, a little bit has shifted with our personalities, just slight, and our gifts and abilities. And we actually got a little bit ahead than we were originally scheduled to do. We weren't initially contracted to do that yet as twin flames. We ended up doing that a little sooner in this incarnation because I personally asked to heal some wounds in a different way. So that explains why. So this is like my first time channeling in this way, incarnation was.
Yeah.
I predominantly am very clairaudient in mind.
Hmm?
That's why they keep pushing you to the co-host in this way, because they really want you to learn this other half of us. And this is why I've been like really channeling the emotion because they want me to learn the other half of us. That's kind of cool.
It is.
And it is cool that we just channeled Eve.
So Seraphine asked why she regrets it. So Seraphine, look at it this way. This is
What? Okay.
because he was her better half. He was her chosen one, her love. She wasn't meant to step out. Eating the fruit, it's kind of like a deception of the eyes, is what happened. If that makes sense. Does it?
Was it an illusion?
So, no, it's kind of like. So, look at people these days, right?
Okay.
And if a man is too busy, right, for their woman or just putting too much into something else and nothing into her.
Right.
And he was so full on doing other things than.
She sought something she was supposed to seek in Adam and Samuel. And she regrets doing that. Now, so it was consensual. It wasn't grape.
No, and she's up in heaven. Adam's in heaven too, guys. Don't think he's not.
Wow. So, why did she do it exactly? Like, what was missing in the relationship in her eyes at that time? Like, take us to the garden.
She said no.
No, won't do it. Not relevant.
It's no one's business what happened in their life like that.
That's fair.
She said that was more of an intimate issue. And she said, look at y'all's relationship. Would you want someone in y'all's intimate life?
Damn. Okay.
And she wasn't trying to be an ass.
No, that's just like literally at this point where it's a personal boundary with Eve in her marriage, essentially.
She's drawing it down. And I don't blame her.
Did she regret it in the life?
Mm-hmm.
Like, she didn't regret it after dying. She regretted it during her life.
She worked hard to make up for it in that life.
Good.
Her and Adam are coming back to Earth.
Why?
It's their fourth incarnation.
Their fourth?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, they've only been here 4 times?
4 times!
Well, it will be a 4th time?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. Well, that's a new one. You don't experience that every day. A direct channel with mankind's first woman and her marriage with the first
man. She said, stop putting Lilith as my husband's.
That shit never happened.
She was like, I know I made a mistake.
But damn, y'all didn't have to put that kind of evil on me.
Or Adam, who never stepped out of it. That's why she's mad. She's mad because people are saying
damn,
her husband stepped out. But she's admitted, that's why she came in. She's like, I need to admit it. Yeah, it was me. Like, I stepped out. But I went through, and people are saying she went through sentences after sentences after sentences. No. Eve fixed it in that life. It wasn't hard to fix or repent in one lifetime.
Yeah.
Back then. Because back then you didn't make a mistake. It just happened over a year and years. Generation of generation.
The sin got worse.
Mm-hmm.
But during her time, it was more pure.
Mm-hmm.
And that one mistake was enough to
be able to repent during
be
that
grievous and not want to do that again.
Mm-hmm.
But now in this world, it has fallen so far from the garden
that you can just
keep fucking sinning and just not care. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
Damn.
Does that make sense?
That does. I'll be right back, so you're in charge.
Oh, goodness. I don't want to be in charge. They could be. They could be towers. Let's see. Let me see what. Here we go. You're doing the show, which is anything on there. Really, Cece? I did not. I didn't know that. We need to watch that. Me and Ian haven't watched that. Yeah, can you watch it online for free? Or where do you watch that? Does it? Prime has it? Okay. I think me and Ian pay for Prime. We might be able to watch on that. Okay. I think it's a TV series. Ken, I think that's what it is. Maybe. Okay. Oh, so Astral Thanksgiving is mainly turkey and ham, mashed potatoes, stuffing. Ooh, I love me some stuffing. Green bean casserole, rolls. Did I say corn? Corn on the cob.
Are we going back to fucking food?
I
leave you with the chat for less than a few minutes.
know you did, but Teddy asked when we were having for Ash for Thanksgiving.
Okay.
So I was filling
All
it
right.
in. I'm
Teddy,
watching for
I
Hannah.
leave for a few minutes, and you get my wife talking about food.
I was telling him what we were having for Ash
Oh,
for
what the heck?
Thanksgiving.
Oh, no.
Is that accent really that noticeable?
Trina, you literally sound like saying,
Like Teddy said, your accent is so amazing. Sorry, Seraphine. I made you hungry. Teddy said, it's my fault, Ian.
thank you, Analytical Apex, for also being a voice for that truth about Lilith. It has been like a collective issue, rebuking the lies.
Well, Cece said something about the Chosen show. That's where she come from. Cece said, let me find it. You were gone. You know the show Chosen, they call Mary Magdalene Lilith. Before Mary was Magdalene. When she was possessed by the demon, they called her Lilith, and that was her name. That's what Cece was talking about.
Okay.
So I told her me and you wanted to watch the show Chosen, and everyone's telling us we can watch it on Prime.
Okay, and we have that, I think.
We have Prime. So that's where that came from.
Jeez, so even the show Chosen is now...
Yeah, but...
They couldn't do that show without planting seeds of...
But honestly...
I was really hoping that I haven't watched it. I was really
haven't
hoping that show was like...
But I think there is something to that. There, I can like feel it. Because what she's saying is, you know the show Chosen, they called Mary Magdalene Lilith. Before Mary of Magdalene was her. When she was possessed by the demon, they called her Lilith. That was her name. So I do feel
that there's something to it.
Yeah, and I wonder if in a spot she was possessed by Lilith, and then I don't know who like got Lilith out of Mary Magdalene. Like I feel like there's something to that part.
All right, so that would have to be a topic for a future discussion. We would have to watch whatever
that
she's
show,
talking about,
The Chosen,
and then talk to God about it privately, and then
I'm
come
not
back.
saying that's the truth, but I can feel there's something like
Wow
to it. Does that make sense? I want you to understand that. Okay, Cece educated a little bit on it. She said Jesus called her Mary of Magdalene. She named her Mary before Jesus named her Mary. She was Lilith. Her name was Lilith with a Z at the end. I can't say it. Jesus cleansed her of her demons.
Okay.
So I really do feel like
there was an entity attachment or something going on.
That's what I'm saying. So I wonder if that was Lilith that...
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm not saying like, I'm actually talking about the demon right now. Does that make sense? But yes, I agree. We need to watch it, talk to God. You know what I mean?
All right.
I agree with you though, okay?
I think Logos suggested 34:14. So I'm gonna start at 11 and read till 15.
I am gonna say this real quick. Cece, we're going to talk to God and watch that show. And we will get back to you and it could be a further discussion once you know more, okay?
we'd probably be on Snapchat talking about that.
Yeah, literally. I will like hit you up as soon as I know more. I can find out more tonight probably. But right now God don't want me to find out about that. He wants us to finish this up and then I can dive into that.
But the cormorant and the bittern shall possess it. The owl also and the raven shall dwell in it. And he shall stretch out upon it the line of confusion and the stones of emptiness. They shall call the nobles thereof to the kingdom, but none shall be there. And all her princes shall be nothing. And thorns shall come up in her palaces, nettles and brambles in the fortresses thereof. And it shall be a habitation of dragons and a court for owls. The wild beast of the desert shall also meet with the wild beast of the island. Trina, I just found a Seder in the Bible. I'm going to start back at verse 14. The wild beast of the desert shall also meet with the wild beast of the island, and the satyr shall cry to his fellow. The screech owl also shall rest there, and find for herself a place of rest.
Pam just said, how dare you think my children aren't in the Bible?
There shall the great owl make her rest, and lay, and hatch, and gather under her shadow. There shall the vultures also be gathered, every one with her mate. Just talking about the underworld entirely.
Can I tell you something real quick? Listen to this. Seraphine said, when I said, is my accent really like noticeable and stuff, right? She was like, yes, Trina. My sensei in the car was like, is she Southern?
Is she Southern?
Shut up.
Is she Southern? Shut
up. But no. CC has something.
Okay.
Because God's literally like,
there's something to it.
I can fucking feel it. Like, I'm not shitting you. It's like.
Which, I mean, if we were to look at kind of the fall, it would make sense. It would make sense that the second son would come in and cleanse that. So she literally kind of came in.
Possessed by Lilith.
And
she really did. I'm not shitting you. She did. She was possessed by a couple of different demons before she met.
Okay, but she didn't incarnate like that, correct?
No, she did not incarnate.
Okay, because the way you
I'm sorry.
cut me off, it almost sounded like you were saying something you weren't, and I wanted to clarify for the audience that that's not what you were saying.
No. She literally was a great kid, blah, 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 all that. You know what I mean? But at some point in her life, and I'm not getting when, because I don't think that's our business. You know what I mean? But she got possessed by Lilith and a couple other demons.
Damn.
And Jesus, like...
Was this to heal a collective wound in humanity?
It was to do that and show having faith in God can do anything.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, she signed up for that.
Okay, so back to Adam and Eve.
I'm sorry. Like,
were they the only humans on Earth?
No.
I'm sorry, what?
No.
I'm sorry, what? You gonna have to say it louder for the people in the back. What, Trina?
Doesn't have purpose.
Yeah.
No. But the other one's like, it's like a science experience. And you're like, why are you looking at me like that?
So were they the only of that kind of human?
No.
No.
So there was more human beings on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a science experiment. It was like, we're going to put 2 in the garden. They only know this. They know not to touch the tree of good and evil. Okay?
So they were isolated from the other humans?
Uh-huh. There was this bunch, there's like 2 over here, that had access to more of the tree of good and knowledge. And it was like, let's see where we can learn. Who will have more faith in me? I don't know.
Okay. So now we are starting to get into the potential. You know exactly where I'm getting to.
Potential what? That?
Extraterrestrials. Humanoid extraterrestrials.
We're not ready for that.
We're not ready for that.
Back off.
Back off. Fine.
You're trying to jump like, he's trying to teach us.
In a certain order. And you got to crawl before you walk.
Mm-hmm. So back off, he says.
But
Back off.
Are we going to get to that by the time I reopen Nerd of the Word?
Yeah.
Is that part of the reason why I've been feeling weight?
Mm-hmm.
Weight?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to reveal more to me. So then
You're
when I
getting
come.
taught the actual truth of the Bible in depth right now.
Right now. So that way when I open up that channel again,
mm-hmm.
I can actually teach it from the start.
Yes.
The whole truth.
Yes.
And that will be very rebuking to some false lights in this world.
Yes.
That teach partial truths with a lot of lies.
Yes.
And have deceived masses.
Yes.
Oh, that explains why I've always had, like, ever since we started this channel, like, the Word of God is always, it's literally part of my mission in this incarnation to repair
yes.
the human relationship with goodness. Okay.
I'm talking to you and like, catching up real quick.
No worries.
Really? Seraphine, Trina does not need her own mic.
Get her, Seraphine. Get her. She needs a mic. Oh my goodness. Wow. We've gone over some interesting topics together.
Then Lilith was not Adam's first wife.
Yeah, that was earlier. I think that was through a misunderstanding of what Cece was saying. I saw that comment.
Wow.
Yeah, you're scrolling back. I think that got cleared out.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool, cool. 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 I'm slowly getting there, guys. Seraphine. I know all because I know nothing.
Logos. Yeah, you should be teaching what you've been shown. You can also reach out to us if you want. He don't even have to email. He could send us voice chats privately.
Oh, Logos. I would love to hear voice chats from you.
So, hint, hint, plant a seed.
Hey, Logos.
Share that knowledge.
Southern?
Drop that info. No.
He's not Southern?
We know this.
I'm a bad member.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's not relevant to be discussed
Logos,
here.
you're not Southern. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's not a matter of up or down.
I'm so sorry, Logos.
I mean, maybe he might identify
Oh my God.
as Southern.
Guys, look like two textures. Oh. Interesting, Cici. Apex said, wait, I need membership. I want to drop a voice chat.
Mhm. There are benefits. It just takes patience because we guard
Oh.
that closer community fiercely.
Logo said I do have an accent, but you will like my voice.
Bet.
Bet, Logos.
Any further questions? So far, we've gone over the difference of Satan and Lucifer. We have discussed Adam and Eve. We have discussed Lilith. I think that kind of covers the main things. We've discussed those thoroughly. Yeah. Satan, Lucifer, Adam, Eve. Jeez, that's a list of topics.
Literally.
Good thing we're doing this with Soul Fam and not Real Fam.
Uh-huh.
Like, oh my gosh, could you imagine, like, over Thanksgiving dinner, we're like, so guys.
Actually, we could discuss this with someone in our family.
Yes, yeah. That one, just not the whole family. Yeah. No, that's what I meant, like sitting at the like Thanksgiving dinner table or some shit.
Woo!
Yeah, open up that bag of chips.
Open that bag of chips.
I'm not opening that bag of chips. There's too many ignorances that run deep.
That country ignorance on my side ain't gonna be good.
You can't teach that old dog anything new. That old dog knows what it knows, and you ain't teaching it nothing.
You know what Logo said?
Huh.
Voice message you shall receive, beloveds. About to send you one just so you can hear my voice.
Oh, bet.
Bet, Logos. We'll be able to respond to you once we get off chat.
Yeah, we'll do you a favor and not open it while we're live, but. So the membership, no, Kintsugi, to clarify, people who are Odin's High Council members, which is the highest tier of membership. There's 2 tiers of membership on YouTube. Odin's High Council members get 2 big perks. One of them is when I do live Q&As, they get a free question. Which is basically like a free mini personal reading. The other perk is that they have access to a private Discord chat server, which means you then have access to privately chat directly with me or Trina or other members that are in that server.
I'm in that server. Sometimes it takes me a bit to get back in the server, but I'm there.
Right.
You can at me anytime.
So
I'll respond.
that is exclusive to High Council members. And there is a screening process, so to speak, to get in the Discord. Just because you become an Odin's High Council member doesn't mean you automatically get access to the chat server. Because we have had some security breaches and attacks, and I have worked very hard on making it safe.
To let y'all know.
And need to keep it safe.
We are about to go into Thanksgiving. So if you don't get an email back from us.
Oh yeah, holiday season coming up.
It's really like there's a lot.
We're traveling back to back to back.
Traveling way too much, all the way to January.
Yeah, in different locations. We're going from one end, and then we're jumping back, and then going to another end, and then going to a different state, and then going to a different state.
Be patient. That's all I'm asking. Be patient. Literally, I'm glad you appreciate us making it safe. Super. Oh my goodness, super high. You got impact. Did I say that correct? I really
you did. That was great. That was like a lot of vowels and consonants all in one singular string, and you did that flawlessly. To answer your question, Phoenix Rain, I think we've seen an email from you, haven't we?
Yes, and I haven't. It's there.
It's in the folder.
It's in the folder. Like I told you, it's busy season with traveling for the holidays.
So Phoenix Rain,
just give us some time.
You don't have to email us your Discord. You just have to email us and tell us who you are on YouTube. Like, what would we know you by on YouTube? You have to show that you're a High Council member, which usually that's just by telling us who you are on YouTube, and we can verify that.
She did.
And you did email us, Phoenix Rain. We can go ahead and send her a link tonight. You've got her email pulled up, right?
I can pull it up in now.
Him, her. I don't mean to assume anything.
Oh my God, I think it's a her. Please don't get mad if I got that wrong. There she is.
By web presence, thank you for being here. Enjoy your food.
Yeah, she literally told us her actual name.
Mm-hmm.
She's part of Odin High Council YouTube name.
Yeah.
Was like, I hope you accept me.
Yeah, absolutely.
She literally sent a huge email giving details about her.
Okay, yeah, Phoenix Rain, you followed the process correctly. It just takes us time.
Yeah, she even told us.
Yali, we've seen your emails. Like I have mentioned, patience is a big one, and there is a little bit of a screening process. You cannot take that personal. It's not us. I mean, like, we're humans for one. We have a lot to get to, and we do not just immediately send someone a link. We sit, we wait, we ponder, we get to know your energy. When you send us that email, we see it and we're like, okay, and we organize it and we put it in the designated folder. And then we do some lives and we feel your energy in the chat. Then later on we talk to God about it. God, is this someone that needs to be in the Discord? It's a process. It's literally a screening process. It's kind of like getting a Auric background check. Yeah, you can kind of like when you apply for a job or something, or there's a process. It takes a couple weeks for the screening process reports to come back. Just look at it like that. Just be patient. And some people have literally been in that folder for a month or two before they even.
Some of them's been in there since September.
Since September.
Like Phoenix, right?
Has been in there.
She's been in there since September.
Wow, bless her for her patience. And like that's kind of part of the test too. Is like, are you pushy? Are you demanding?
And I'm sorry it took us
so long. Do you come across as entitled? Do you get shitty when you don't have your way right away? Like, we do lots of things to read people's energies. And if that seems dickish, whatever. I got to keep my people safe. And I know people who are in the Discord probably really appreciate that I take that much time and energy to keep it safe.
There are people.
Yeah, like I all it takes is one person to get in there and fuck so much shit up. Like that is a safe place for people. And I need to keep it safe. This world sucks. Do you know how much of a blessing it is to have one little tiny place that's reserved for people that understand you, don't judge you, love you unconditionally, that you can be vulnerable with? Like, that's a privilege. Like, that's something like I got to keep that safe. I can't just be like quickly, oh, sure. And like just trusting myself. Like, nah, I don't trust myself. I trust God.
Apex, what do you mean? I just need comfort. Maybe Ian will understand and I can answer your question.
Do you have the name of that? Oh, yeah. So in a live, remember that person that was like, as a dark practitioner, I curse all your tarot cards. And they just like immediately like he wants to know, I'm sorry. Oh my, it's hard to keep up with everything. Apex wants to know the full name of that person, but we don't know it. And
I don't know their
I don't even know how to pull that up. There might be a way for me to look up like channels that I've muted or blocked from, but I don't know how to do that.
I don't either.
So, and the reason why they wanted to know is like kind of like what I do when I realize enemies that come on my channel and I find them on other tarot channels and I see their activity. I just kind of keep an eye. I think that's basically like the intent of Apex, to kind of keep an eye of, known enemies and what they do, why they do it, who they target.
I just wanted to answer that.
It's good to it's kind of like how a tiger just stays in the bushes.
You really don't have to
and tracks its prey.
You don't have to educate me on a lion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, because you're a cat. She literally is a cat, y'all.
Oh, I know. Lobos, I got both of your voice chats on my phone. Out of privacy and respect, I'm not going to play them on the live. I will play them afterwards. We may be able to pull up a ban list on. Let's see.
Google it.
That's what I'm doing.
What are they? Hidden users we've hidden? We didn't really ban them. There's not like a ban button. It's muted or hide from channel. List of users hidden from channel.
Yes, you can go to your YouTube channel owner. You can see the users you've hid by going to YouTube Studio, navigating the settings, community, and clicking on hidden user box.
Community. Give me 1 second, y'all. Oh no, settings first. Settings.
Then community.
Then community moderation. Whoa.
And then click the hidden user box.
User management. Hidden users. Oh my gosh, there's so many.
Figure it out. Give us a couple minutes, guys.
I could be a savage and just start reading them all out loud.
You could.
No, that'd be funny. La 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 la. What was that person's name? Can you read what was it? Read his comment. He gave a partial of their name. Striker. It was Nick Striker, right?
I think.
Was it a Striker person?
Analytical. Did you say Striker or something? Let me click on there. Activity. Striker individual handy.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Question mark?
All right, there's only one name in this list that has anything related to shit real quick. And they showed up as a Nick Striker.
Striker something, he said.
Click. What happens if I click it? Nothing? Aw. Well,
It's
I don't want to
It's Nick Striker. Right?
Yeah.
Nick Striker.
Is their name, but that's not their... That might not necessarily be what they show up as in the comments. Because you can have your name as one thing and then like your tag or your handle as another thing.
Got you.
I'm looking at a Nick Striker, which I believe that's who it was. But I can't, when I click on it, it doesn't give me any further information. And if I right click, I don't get nothing. I left click, I don't get nothing. I really don't want to undo them being removed from the community.
He said, or he or she said, copy and paste them all in the freaking comment here, and he'll handle it.
Jeez.
No.
We'll just so we'll do cancel, discard changes. Yeah, don't make any changes just in case I accidentally click on anything.
That guys, I just ate almost a whole bag of popcorn myself. And that. I don't think we can see the picture, Apex.
What's the picture? I done just left the whole. It was gray. That's all I remember. Community moderation. User management.
Y'all so funny. I try logos. Sometimes I don't feel funny.
I love how that one person created like so many accounts.
Literally.
Oh my gosh. That person created so many accounts. She is everywhere. Oh, Trina, can I see your phone? Pull it up on camera.
Oh, I'm upside down.
You're upside down?
Yeah.
Please don't throw your phone.
What?
I will literally have to be taken to the hospital. Yeah, it'd be like it's sticking out the side of my head. All right. We're gonna zoom in.
A goofy goober. Yeah.
It looks like a white owl on a table with a
butt
background. It's like blacks and whites. I'm literally looking at like only like a few pixels by a few pixels right now. And it kind of looks, is that Baby Yoda? I can't tell if that's Baby Yoda or it's a cat or it's an owl.
Mama's coming.
Sitting at a table. What is that?
With the mouse. So it looks like an alien.
You think that's Baby Yoda?
Yes.
Okay.
Like a Baby Yoda.
It kind of looks like it might be a Baby Yoda. So much effort. That was like a team effort.
Baby's upset with me.
Well, stop messing with the fucking baby.
He was on his belly with pillows in his face. Stuffed animals in his face.
Maybe he likes it like that.
Well, he ain't gonna die.
No, he won't. He'll live.
Because I fixed him.
He would have been fine.
He went back to sleep. Where's my phone?
I threw it in the popcorn bowl almost.
Really?
I didn't mean to, but
You a bitch ass.
it did kind of slide off into the popcorn.
Guys, Ian's a bitch ass. Get him.
Don't interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. That's awesome. Oh, we look forward to your voice message, Logos. You track down the Baal worshippers on YouTube. Yes. I have a biblical incarnation where one of my main enemies in that incarnation were Baal worshippers. And hell, here I am reincarnated. Uh-huh. Quesadillas sounds so good. Stop it. Thank you so much, Gloria. Bless you and your loved ones and everyone else in the chat. Those of you that are like genuinely nice and kind, it doesn't go unnoticed by me, spirit, nothing. Like, I pray for y'all. I know sometimes it might seem like I'm like, God bless you, thank you so much. God bless you, thank you so much. But like every single time I say those words, like I mean it individually in that moment, cater to your energy. It's like, I really mean my words. How dare they bring baby Yoda into this? Don't you put that evil on Yoda. I believe it was NICK, Apex. Definitely small fry. I mean, for him to just like come in like, I'm an enemy! Like, I was like, wow, okay, you're just stupid. It's like the people that like run into the fields and then get tackled. I was like, what did you think was going to happen?
How do I give a donation? Give you a donation for tacos right now? Logos!
Stop it, Logos. You do not have to do that.
Dude! Logos. I'll make him go make homemade tacos tomorrow if you donate.
Yeah, you would. Although a quesadilla does sound good. Why are you looking at me like that? I can't have a quesadilla. You have to have it your way to be tacos. How many times have you had? How many times have you had tacos in the past month? Like 3?
I want to say 4 or 5 times.
Oh my god!
That's what I want to say. I'd be okay having another one.
Ow!
That's step on
You stepped on my toes.
I'm so sorry. Yes, tell me.
Cashapp.
Cashapp or Wise?
He's United States, I believe. So.
I don't know which one he has, so I'm giving him options.
I don't know a lot of people have Wise, but it's great for international.
It is, and if you're in the United States, you can still use it too. Look at this. Yes. Tell me, please. Tell me, please. Oh, Logos is making quesadillas. That sounds great.
He's making them? Like from home?
He says, oh, he has Chime. I am on Chime.
Ours don't be working for whatever
Chime
reason.
don't work.
We've tried sharing our Chime and it just don't work like that.
We have Wise and Cashapp. That's really
Although we could private message. I guess if he private messaged, because I can chime you to Chime.
Mm-hmm.
So what if we like if he like sent us what his Chime tag is and told us the amount to request him, We could try it that way, I guess, technically.
That's so bad.
I know. Then it feels like we're asking for something. They're like, oh, now I feel guilty receiving. Never mind.
I was so bad receiving that. I'm like, never mind, I don't want it. I'm okay with donations, but I don't know about that.
I haven't seen you before, Eternal Sun and Moon. Thank you for being here. It takes a substantial amount of time to actually speak with me. Just be aware of that. That's not a fast endeavor.
I'm just gonna send him mine.
Yeah, it might work better with yours.
Because I have a chime.
You do, and you have access to what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that might work. For some reason, mine is like weird.
Can you show me? See you later. Why did my chime wave and say see you later?
It said bye.
It signed me out.
You're gonna have to sign back in?
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Like, see you later. The freak nugget. I'm a goofy goodbye.
Elizabeth, that's a good question, and I think we can just chop it up as people are stupid.
What's she have?
Like why someone would call upon a Samaritan god of wealth or gold or whatever just to curse someone.
Because people are retarded.
Yeah, it's like, people are stupid. I think that that's probably the best way to just talk it up,
Why can't I get them?
Is it not allowing you to? Sometimes it does that. You're gonna have to close it.
This is my third time closing and reopening.
Oh. All right. I'm curious. Oh wow, this is like a marathon. A full-blown marathon. Divine intervention against tacos. No tacos for you. You're cut off. Let's do like a mini read for those that are like here. Devil sideways, 5 of cups. 3 of cups. Justice reverse. Oh, this feels like a karmic retribution kind of energy coming out. Which I've recorded some of those already and they haven't aired. But they'll be available for tomorrow. Magician and then the 10 of cups with the 3 of cups. There's definitely some like good news, happiness, celebration coming along the way for those that are in the chat. God is proud of you and pleased with you. I literally heard God speak to me. There is something about this whole chat, this whole live was a test for his people. And those of you that are here with genuine like righteousness in your heart and like an openness, a willingness to hear words of God, to hear children of God speak about God, to just, there's like reward. There's literally a blessing coming to those in the chat.
Can you come help me real quick? Or
wow. So like this was like a test to God's people. How would they respond?
where do you see that?
Did you have to log in on your main website and avoid the app?
It wouldn't let me do
Would it be? Wait. Where does it pay anyone? Aha! Get it done in the Chime app. Download the app. I clicked it. It wants you to go in the app.
I'm really trying, but like I get stuck here.
And it's not pulling up the thing to allow you to. So mine has done that before, and you have to be patient, and sometimes it does load up, but that's like crazy.
Why?
It's not allowing, so like, it's not allowing her type in her PIN to log into her Chime. I get it, Trina. Tap, tap. Oh my gosh. I'm going to chuck it out the window if I see you tap, tap the screen again. That ain't loaded.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Ah!
Oh, I might have fixed it. Needed to be updated.
The app needed to be updated?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I haven't updated it in like months.
I will continue the reading in just a second, y'all.
To see if this works now, guys.
So, Eternal Sun and Moon and Stars. Did you find my YouTube through Instagram? That's interesting. I've been absent on the TikTok and Instagram for a few days. That's why God wanted me to create them, to bring in a different a source of people on the YouTube. That makes sense.
On YouTube.
On the YouTube.
Babe, I'm gonna beat you. Someone get him.
And if I said I had a vision of your shop kits, would you believe me? I don't think I have a reason not to believe you. It's definitely possible because I've received several downloads from God about them. I haven't talked about it much because, you know, theft is a thing. I mean, I've had someone try to trademark angels with a baseball bat with plans to later on sue me. And this is after I gave them a shout out. So, you know, I got to keep everything locked down.
I got into my account.
You got into it?
We can't use my account.
You can't use your account? Why?
Do you remember when we got in that car accident?
They shut your shit down for fraud because of fucking Carvana?
Yeah, your account will be closed December 11th.
What the fuck? All because Carvana deposited $5,000 into your account in my name.
Yep.
They shut your Chime down?
Yep, my account will be closed December 11th.
Hey, it ain't closed right now.
Please take a moment to transfer any remaining funds before then. A check for remaining funds balance will be mailed 30 days.
So what I'm hearing is you got a week?
Yeah. We'll see if I can get this to work now then.
We got a debit card. We could just use it. That's some bullshit.
So what I might do then is transfer the money to your your thingy after I get it. Okay.
So I'm not sure how to further this conversation, Eternal Sun, Moon, and Stars. I'm glad that you are here. I'm glad that you found me. It's kind of cool that you also seen a vision about this.
This is ridiculous.
But I'm not sure, like, what is with the urgency of needing to speak with me.
You better go. Need to not say.
And as far as the name you're asking me about, I mean, look, people have free will and God has his will. All right, back to the little mini collective reading. I'll get back in the chat in a second. Ooh. This energy feels nice. It feels lovely. Like, I guess would be, oh, wow. It feels lovely. It feels like favor from God. And I'm feeling divine mother energy and fruits of the divine mother. And I'm feeling like a warmth. I'm feeling a loveliness. Like, what is this? How do I describe this feeling? It's a happiness. It's like a childlike innocence and happiness. There's something like, I don't know, like there's a blessing of an energy. Like God's blessing and energy upon those that participated in this righteously. It was very pleasing to God to see his children come together and want to know God, want to know the truth about these children of God and how corruption got in this world. And
Logos, I sent you the picture of my thingy.
okay, I'm getting a crazy feeling like there's a blessing from Eve or a blessing of Eve. I don't know if like there's something about this. Like God is blessing us. There's just there's something so right according to God about what this collective in the chat did tonight in this live. And there is some kind of fruitfulness coming to us. And there's like also a joy or a happiness that Eve got a voice or her truth out.
Yeah, she said she's going to be working with us because she's got a lot more to come out about
Oh
her
wait,
and
so
Adam.
hold on. You mean to tell me that we have a new spirit guide and it's Eve?
For a little bit.
A short period of time.
She has a lot to say about her and Adam's life.
All right, since right now our gifts have like swapped a little bit and mine's more emotional and that's different for me incarnation wise, akashically, historically for our soul. And yours is more like clairaudient, which is what I'm normally familiar with, akashic, of our soul. Do you have any like clarity on this like blessing of Eve or this energy I felt of like, what was that? I felt God being pleased with us, like us as in us in the chat. And I felt like this fruit of the Holy Spirit that we're going to be blessed with. And then I oddly like felt this energy of like, something in regards to this energy of blessing because of pleasing God and God blessing us. And there's like this role of Eve in it.
She just says she'll just have to wait and see.
We'll just have to wait and see. Okay. So it's just like one of those like surprise. Well, that's cool. Was I wrong to say it was like a blessing from Eve?
Mm-mm.
That wasn't a wrong way to word that?
No.
Okay. Those are strong words.
It is.
So I want to fact check. I want to make sure that this is like a peer reviewed reading of this energy. There's a blessing from God for what we did in this live. And there's even like a secret to be revealed good thing coming from Eve. whimsy, like a whimsical, possibly. It's definitely like innocent and childlike. It's like playful. It's like an innocent joy. I don't know how to word it.
She works really well with twin flames. Her and Adam both.
They work really well with twin flames.
Because they're
How come the spiritual community don't be talking about like channeling Adam, and has no one ever thought to do this? They're very selective. Well, I'm honored. That's cool. It feels like a burst in a long time or something.
They're very, very picky. No one wanted to hear her part.
That's hurtful.
On what she knew what she did wrong.
And no one wanted to hear her story. What the fuck? That's the same hurt of people denying Kali Ma her truth when she said, I'm not Lilith, but I am teaching you your shadow. Like, what the fuck? You're not going to give them a voice? You're not going to hear them out? You're not going to be...
She's just trying to prove that, yeah, I did make a mistake.
Yeah.
But you can always come back around. You can come back around in 1 decade and not have to do it.
There's redemption.
But a lot of people, like this earth right now, we could literally knock out all karmic things in 1 lifetime like she did. But in this life, in this world right now,
so many
a
people
lot of people are just like, I'll fix this, I'll redeem myself real quick. And then, ooh, that's beautiful. I want that.
Right.
Oh, that's beautiful. I want that.
Yeah.
That's what takes so long to redeem in this world now.
It's not true repentance. It's not true repentance, because true repentance is correction of the past.
It's how she got hers done in 1 life.
And she corrected what she did wrong in her life in that first incarnation. And
she's not gonna say what she done, because it's, again, like what I mean by like repenting wise and what she had to do.
How she repented.
That's what she's talking
None
about.
of our business. That's a personal.
That's still personal life.
That's a personal. Yeah, I get it.
That's a boundary for her. And I guess people have like tried to push when they've channeled her before.
Not be respectful. And that's kind of like, if you're going to be a channel, you need to be respectful. You need to be humble. Some people think that you can just like force.
They cut off me receiving money.
They won't even let you send or receive money.
Yeah, he just tried to. I'm gonna ask this. Do you have Cashapp? Oh, he does. Cool.
Okay. Humbled by her truth. I think that was like really a cool thing to experience.
She just wanted to be honest.
Yeah, like to hear Eve like step through and tell her truth. And to be vulnerable with us. I agree, Teddy. Like, that was really cool. Yeah, thank you, God. Absolutely, Elizabeth. Thank you, God. They didn't have YouTube in the garden. Oh my gosh, Teddy. This is a unique incarnation time. Like, as much as we could fuss and bitch about conditions of the world, there are some unique.
Yeah, she has a lot more. She says you're going to have a couple readings about her and Adam. You hear me?
She's what?
You're going to have a couple upcoming readings. It might be after the holidays. She says she can wait till after Thanksgiving.
So we're going to actually get, like, stay tuned. We'll get more messages directly from Eve.
Yeah, you're going to have some collective readings.
They're going to be collective readings?
Kind of collective, but not.
What?
I know that sounds weird.
Okay.
It's like a story.
Wow.
But she said she's going to wait till after Thanksgiving.
You know,
because where we're about to travel.
Her
She's
energy
gonna
is so like sweet and innocent.
Mhm.
It's very kind.
Mhm.
She's a very kind soul.
She is.
And no one has any right to judge her.
Nope.
She clearly like took accountability for what she did.
Let me get you right.
She owned up to it. She repented, and like,
Adam made some mistakes too, but she said that's not her place to
right, that's not her story.
speak on his.
That would be his to tell. I felt Adam's energy before, and I didn't realize that's who I was feeling.
Mhm.
Wow. Make a note, because you'll forget when I ask you later.
Ah! I just texted you, so I didn't lose it.
Wow. This was a humbling live. It just goes to show that there's so much more to understand.
I guess I can delete my time then.
Oh, yeah, you could delete it. And we could just toss your card, clear. We just
Yeah.
clearing out more space in the wallet.
Why, I cannot believe they done that.
Threw away credit card, throwing away debit cards.
Like the fuck? That wasn't my fault.
Something that hasn't changed for a long time is about to change. You know, when I ask God to have his eye over the channel, over the chat, over the viewers, and judge them according to God's righteousness, I pray just as simply as that. He's got something special for all of you that are hearing this right now in the live. That I think that's unique and that's special. There are 67 people that made it this far. And to touch on the topic of like yoga and stuff like that, and like there are some, I have heard Christians like demonize yoga and say that God hates it and you should never do it. Everything is about intention.
I do yoga.
Yeah,
I love
look.
yoga.
All right. If you are doing yoga for health and body and stretching, then there's nothing wrong with it. If you are contorting your body to worship another entity before God, well then, yeah, that might be displeasing to God, that you're like going out of your way to bend backwards to connect with something outside of, you know, but like if you ain't, it's all about intentions. It's literally all about intentions. So yoga is just fine. Stretching is just fine. Christians demonize crystals. Yeah, I know. It's like, it's crazy. It's really crazy.
We got taco money.
We got bless him.
We just got taco
Bless
money.
him. Yeah, organized religion has done a lot of damage. It has damaged so much. You know, I found salvation in a cell block, and it was around the time that I had only access to a lot of Christian materials. And I remember it like reinforcing ideas that divination is evil and yoga is evil and astrology is evil and Reiki is evil and all this shit is evil. And like, I'm very close to God. I am like, I literally live God centered, and my life is what it is because of God. And I have altars. I light candles. I light sage. I use crystals. I divine. I literally receive messages from spirits. Like, organized religion is so damaging, and it needs to get out of man trying to get in between other men and women and God, and just leave it to every sovereign child of God to seek God. And everybody else should just butt out of other people's relationship with God. Like, who the fuck does anyone think they are to dictate any one of God's children's experience with their parent, with their creator? So it's like, I don't know. If I were a father who had children, multiple children, and they were all brothers and sisters, and like, I don't know, an eldest child or something behind my back was brainwashing their siblings to, you can only talk to dad like this, and you never ask dad about this. And bro, if I found out about that, like, that child would get punished. Okay, let's just put it that way. That child would get corrected. There would be some disciplining involved in that, because like, how dare they get in the way with my experience as a fatherly love to my children? And how dare they tell my children how they should love me and how they should have a relationship with me? They're not me. I'm the father. I will tell my children how they are to have a relationship with me and not. And so, like, even just in this human sense of, I'm a father and I have kids, and you know, my kids are siblings with each other. Can you imagine, like, zoom way out, and like, how would God feel if one of his children put a bowl over the other children's heads and said, you can't do this, that you can, and like, basically playing God and saying it's in the name of God? And that's crazy.
It is. I agree.
You what?
Me too. Real quick.
Logos. May God have his will with you, and may it be favorable and sweet.
Yeah.
I get it. You're okay. And this is where, like, receiving
It's hard for me.
receiving love, receiving generosity, receiving kindness does kind of force us to heal our own self-worth wounds. And if you're really going to step onto stage, Trina, and you know, further your path with God and do what God wants you to do by creating your own little channel and having your own community, you have a really great set of like healing training wheels here with this one, where you're like co-hosting and you know, you have someone that can help and step in and guide you on this healing journey, so that way when you step out on your own, you're fully ready. And even just moments like Logos showing you kindness and you receiving it, and it kind of softening your heart, and it, you know, It's probably part of the reason why he said that God put it on him to do that. And, you know, not going to throw his, but like Logo, I think I can safely say that he is older than us.
I'm pretty sure he is older.
No, I know he is. I know for a fact. I'm saying I'm not going to share anything personally known about Logo's soul, but I think it would be safe for me to say that he is older than us.
Yeah.
And he has been a teacher and a help to us in other lives. And it's another incident.
You're just gonna make me cry.
Where
that's what's gonna happen. But in a good way, a healing way.
He is literally sent to us again in another incarnation to help us heal. And most of his lessons with us in previous incarnations where we have crossed paths with Logos, his lessons are healing related.
Yeah.
And when we're not live, I'll explain why that is actually very obvious when you look at.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. And Cece, I don't know if you got my text. I will explain in privately, and I can explain it into Seraphine and stuff and all of y'all too, privately, why yoga is so I love yoga. How it can be evil or stuff for I can't say it on the YouTube. I'll pull and say the YouTube for Ian.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say it on the YouTube, guys.
It's really all about intentions. Yoga isn't evil, but if you do yoga with ill intent, then yeah, that would be evil. Lighting a candle isn't evil, but if you light a candle with evil intent, that shit evil. Giving a hug is not evil, but if you hug someone out of evil intent, then yeah, that would be evil. How can you hate a rock? That's a good question, Teddy. How can you hate anything, really? Like, how can you hate God? How do people do that? How do people hate other children of God? How do people hate anything besides evil?
We do the same thing. We do it on a daily. In our car, we haven't in the past 2 months, which we need to get it back in together. We keep waters and Gatorades and like chips and snacks, and we hand it out to people in need when we see it. And then we bought for people that's needed it. We literally have bought for somebody. We were in Target and this woman in the parking lot was asking for money for food for her kids and electric bill money.
Seraphine.
And me and Ian went in
evil shit.
and bought groceries for her, and she took them, and we knew she wasn't really going to want to use it. If we gave her money, she wasn't going to.
I've shared that in the collective.
Okay.
No, you're good. I'm telling you that I have also shared this before. I'm not cutting you off and saying you can't tell your story.
I know. You're good. If you've already shared this, no point.
I didn't know if we don't always listen to all my readings. I have shared that story before. About the drug addicts in the parking lot.
Yeah, you're good.
Mm-hmm.
Seraphine, if it takes a shit with evil intention, him buying evil shit. Logos, you are family. Logos is 48.
Wow.
You are family, Logos. I want you to know that.
So the other person that said they needed to urgently talk, the sun and moon that found my channel, did they leave?
Okay.
Have they emailed before?
No, they haven't. I'm being honest with you.
Okay, the sun, moon, and stars or whatever.
We haven't got an email. I've done emails every single day. So.
All right. Kirk works. Will you pull a card in? No mistake, I've arrived on your live this time. So much, I'm so happy. Sure.
Guys, I love yoga. I get up every morning. Well, the past 2 months, I haven't got to do it because we've been traveling a lot going on. But usually I start my morning off doing yoga. I will be honest with you. While baby takes a nap, I'm doing yoga and cleaning my house.
Follow your intuition. Follow your intuition. You already know. If you're wanting an external validation, you know there's no works in something. And you know something is, wrong. And you should just listen to your intuition. All right? That's how I would handle that for whoever that is for in the collective. Oh.
God, I get up at 7 a.m. in a couple of days. I'm sorry if I wake you up that day.
Okay.
That early. I'm not trying to wake you up.
Yeah, it's just kind of weird that person came in our live and was like, I need to speak with you urgently. I've never seen them before. And then I calmly try to, there they are. 10-4, here they are, eternal sun and moon and stars. Channel activity. They've only ever commented on my channel on this live.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you.
And now they're gone.
Let me see if we got an email from them again. No.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I need you right now, right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you now? You didn't know I got street smarts? That's crazy. All right. Back to the mini personal. Sorry, I'm here. Hi. So why did you urgently need to speak with me? What was that about? And what was this about? Your having a vision about my kits in my shop and what's going on there? I'm just curious, Eternal Sun and Moon, if you care to explain what it is you think you know, what your intentions are, why did you feel such an urgent need to speak with me? Why were you wanting to speak with me about future things that I'm going to do with my business?
It's because it's important. It has to be private.
No, if you can't talk to me about it here, you're talking to me about my works.
God wants me to speak with you about it.
All right. Well, God, what would you like me to know about this private conversation? Ain't looking too good. Ain't looking too good. Why isn't it looking too good when I asked about this private conversation? What are your intentions? I don't owe you a private conversation. The least you could do is tell me what your intentions are. It's also not wise to lie in the name of God. Especially to someone that works very closely with God. That's like, ouch. That's a couple stones thrown by the same bird.
My leg.
Since you like tarot cards, we'll see if we can get it pulled out a little more. Just in clarity, God.
I want you for fun. Not now. This is on your spare time. Paint your own tarot cards.
To paint my own? That would be cool.
He wants you to actually design now.
10 of Wands. Okay.
And
Just 10 of Wands. And the devil. Damn. Well, that put it quite simple, didn't it?
Ken Work said, haha, note to self, tune into lives moving forward.
Who said that?
Kirk Work, SSLLC. It's above Taylor. If you want to look at it.
I see.
Yeah. They're not beating. They're just saying note for.
Or are they just, is that like their way of saying they enjoyed the live and
Yeah.
it's worth their, I appreciate that. They're different. Lives are different. Look, every live is different. Every live is different. They start different. They go different.
Yeah, that's saying note to self.
Right.
Join lives from now on. When I can.
Hold on. The eternal sun, moon, and stars. Do you care to explain why 10 of Wands and the devil came out when I asked God about this private conversation that you urgently need to have with me about what I plan on doing with my business created with God? And why did I feel this projected like irritation? Like why did I feel this emotion when I started asking you questions on the live? Why was it like aggressive and irritated and hostile? And you know, what was that about?
Kirk said this is such a different experience. Yes, exactly. The feminine got it.
Well, then you should talk to God about that. Okay. Well, eternal sun and moon, I spoke with God. And I'll leave you alone. Back to the collective. Back to the collective. Back to the collective. Also, are you on TikTok? I believe I sent you an email, but it was what? Did I jump in the middle of a different? I am on TikTok and Instagram. You can find links to them in the description box. What kind of bullshit ass energy is that? You know, honesty and transparency and integrity will take you a lot further than anything less than.
Oh, did they send us an email? Kinfort also, are you on TikTok? Tribe.
I saw that. I just read that.
I sent an email, but it was a scammer.
There is a fake account of me on TikTok. And they are a scammer, but you could tell because their bio says, help me reach 100,000, whatever. And the videos that they post are full-length YouTube videos that are like a year or two old. So it's at my old apartment before I moved, and they're broken into parts. My real TikTok has my bio has a bio that's similar to what my description box on YouTube says at the beginning, like, hi, my name is Ian, my wife's name is Trina, this is a God-centered family-owned business or whatever. You can find me on Instagram and YouTube or whatever. Then that one's mine, and the videos that are posted on it are like 2-3 minute long short videos, and they're like fast-paced couple minute long readings.
Kurt, if you want to send us an email, go to our YouTube page.
Yeah.
And, well,
just click on the description box. My
description box.
I can type it in the chat. Make it easy. 144 from the stars. Row at Gmail.
Oh, they said they sent it here a few months ago. We may have not got to it yet. We've been kind of busy.
Oh, they've sent it. You might. Okay, yeah. It's holiday season, so we're gonna be behind.
Send it again now, just to be for sure that.
Just to see. Okay, we could let you know live if we get it. Oh, okay. Okay. What's with this art collective? So
that's so cool. Logos, your lineage. Ooh, I like that. His lineage is who created and started yoga tea.
Really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's what I'm saying. That's pretty cool.
That's cool.
That is so cool. That's cool.
It's time to see the truth about someone, collective. Someone is lying and deceptive, and they say words just to manipulate because they're after your abundance and your money. And it would be wise to just simply leave them behind. They are not fulfilling to you. You don't need them. You've climbed this mountain thus far without them. Why add more weight on your back when they won't even do anything for you in return? They would just tear you down and steal from you. So kick them off the fucking mountain. Let them tread water. That's how I would say it. Bye. Sploosh. Bye. Hope there's no sharks eating right now. All right, another little mini read for the little small close-knit collective we got going on. What time is it?
11:07.
Okay, we should probably go soon. It's past our bedtime.
Yeah, we're old guys.
We are getting old. We got to go to bed early and wake up early.
Well, we have a baby.
Yeah.
But that baby actually sleeps in pretty decent.
He does. He's a boss baby.
He could have made us get up at like 6 or 7 like most babies do. But he does not make us get up that early, guys. Teddy, trust me, I am old.
If you do that, you will stop a timeline I was trying to like close that energy and like open up another little mini collective. No, this energy is very relevant right now. So yeah, there's someone that wants to take action on you. They use words to lie and deceive you because they're wanting to gain. And I don't know, maybe they say things like God in every sentence, thinking that that makes them seem honest. I don't know, just a hypothetical scenario here. And yeah, they're a deceiver and they're a liar. And if you kick them off your path because you don't need them, you've climbed this mountain thus far without them successfully. So you've been building this with God, or you've been on your path with God, and this person isn't relevant to you or your path. And if they were, you would know it. They aren't. So you should just listen to your intuition, listen to God about this. They're clearly not anything that is meaningful to you or relevant to you. But you are, you're valuable to them, but they don't bring any value to the table. They just want to take, and not bring anything themselves. So if you listen to this intuition, you let this secret about this secret, like as if it's a secret, like we know a liar when we see one, right, collective? You'll stop them from being able to take action on you, which would be great. And you don't want that because they would betray you.
Teddy, you don't look. What did you say? You don't look 40. Teddy, I'm almost 30. I'm old, trust me. But you don't look 40.
Almost 30, but look 16. Don't let her fool you.
I'm old. And my knees hurt. And my ankles hurt.
Eight of Cups, Wheel of Fortune reverse. You literally like need to leave this. You need to leave it behind you. Copycat energies, liars, thieves, vampires. The works. The works. Not the faithful works, just the works of the devil. Okay? You gotta leave that behind you. They don't mean you no love, no good. Like this Ace of Cups is you and God. You focus on you and God, you focus on you and spirit. Oh, look, this Eight of Cups finally just became a Nine of Cups, and you had your wish fulfillment. But if you notice, there's only one person climbing this mountain. You got to leave all these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn, 8 busted empty ass cups. Lost SC. Now you at the Eight of Pentacles. The Lovers. Who's got you? God's got you. That's right. Ugh, I don't like liars. I don't like collective, dealing with liars. That's some bullshit. I don't like this Knight of Swords with this Ace of Pentacles. It's like, I had a vision that you had lots of abundance and money that I want. So let's be friends. Well, if all our friendship is to you is money in your pocket, then no thank you. I'm good. That's not friendship to me. You're an enemy. Okay. All right, collective. Someone's an enemy and they want to be like, but I'm a friend. Nah, you ain't no friend. I'm leaving you behind. Bye. Bye. I'm gonna do myself justice. That's what y'all should be saying, collective. Do yourself justice. That is a damn journey. Oh my gosh. What else would you like the collective in the chat right now to know? This close-knit little collective. Page of Wands, Knight of Wands. That's some fire. High Priestess. If you listen to your intuition, something will continue to grow in your favor. And there's something about like, you have it. You got the sauce. You got the talent. You have the gift. You have the light. You've got this passion. Chase your dreams. Do what you're good at. Like, this is going to grow. And it's almost like as if someone can see the potential and they want in on it, but they want in on it for selfish gain, and they want to betray you and take from you. And as long as you cut them the fuck out and you just focus on you and God and you follow your path that you're pursuing, that God is laying before you, this is going to grow into so much more. This is so much bigger than even you. And even if you don't see it, because sometimes we have like our own personal blind spots, you know, it's things that are way obvious to others can be not so obvious to us in our path. Well, I don't know if this maybe is like a personal blind spot for you, but what you are about to do is going to manifest into something so much more than what you even realize you started. And there are energies around you that see the potential, that see where this is heading, that see that this is so much more than just whatever you're working on now. They see that this is a seed that's going to become like multi-million dollars or a huge network or a huge enterprise or a big success. And they're like, I have to have that. I want it. I want to be your friends. I want to fuck you. I want to lie to you. Like, it's like, however they can get in, they'll get in. Like, they don't care. Like, hey, if I'm just this, then I'm just this. However I can stay in your energy, I'll be there. Like, I'll be whatever you want me to be. I'll be whatever you want me to be. That's fucking weird. They're lying. And this is like, this is yours. This is your birthright. This is your path. And no one else deserves it. Imposter syndrome's hard. It is. I can relate to that wound a lot. You know, me, how? I'm just this, or I'm just, you know, whatever. Like, I lived a really hard life and I made some really bad decisions. And as I've awakened, when I learned like who I truly am to God, like it's humbling. It's humbling to realize who I truly am to God. And this is me trying to relate to you, Apex. Like, I definitely relate with the wounds that you're bringing up. So what's this going to turn into? The collective, you know, sticks this out, chooses a Wheel of Fortune. I feel this energy like God doesn't want me to spoil his greatest gift to you. Like, God doesn't want me to spoil your journey back to God. That's personal between you and God. Apex, ain't no way you're the Esu or the Lucifer in your family. Come on now. Now that's that devil talking. Smack it. You're a great person, Apex. Don't let the devil attack your identity, condemn you. Yeah, don't let your mind hold you back from greatness. Don't let what gets in your mind. Like, demons will literally speak in your mind in first person using your voice or voice of people that are dear to you, and will try to deceive you. Will convince you that those thoughts are your thoughts, or those thoughts are someone you love speaking to you. They're really nasty asshole ass spirits, and they're mean, and they're very cruel about how they are mean and try to tear you down. They're not very nice. You got to be discerning. Damn, no quesadilla money for them.
Who said that?
Logos.
Yeah, no quesadilla. Yeah, they don't get no taco or quesadilla or burrito money.
I'm glad you're back, Cave of Treasures. I think we're about to wrap this up. Your eye on God is never seen as sincere enough.
Teddy, they don't get no astral Thanksgiving. Nope.
The fact that you even care in the first place says enough about who you truly are.
Lisa became a Paw Patrol.
Yeah, that's exciting. That's very exciting. Thank you for being here. You know, Analytical Apex, people that were truly Esus or Lucifers wouldn't even be having the reflective internal dialogue that you're sharing with us. They wouldn't even have that. I don't know. Whatever this is that God is bestowing ahead of you, upon you, is laying before you, it's a unique path for you with God. And if you trust God, it'll become so much more. I think someone in the chat earlier was mentioning about how Moses was stubborn and told God no like several times.
I think that was
Logos? Yeah,
I
probably.
think that was him, but I could
That seems like
it might have
something.
been Apex.
It was one
It's
of them.
one of those two.
It was one of them. But yeah, you know, I wonder in those moments when that huge mission and path God had for Moses, and Moses was like, I can't do that. I can't speak to a whole nation. I can't face all this as one man. I can't do this. No, I'm not doing. You know, it's not like God expects us not to be human. And there's something very rewarding about obedience to God. As scary and difficult as that can be. It's worth it. And what you grow as well as what you do grows into is fulfilling when you look at it. And it also kind of helps you heal those self-worth wounds and doubts about yourself and these, whatever it may be. Like God builds us up from the ground up. God will build us up from nothing. And if we just consistently choose God over everything, God will surprise you at how far God will take you. All right, y'all. We have been here for 5 hours. It is hours past our bedtime. So we are going to go ahead and let this go. I wish you all a good night, a morning, or a good night or day or evening.
Whatever it is for y'all.
Whatever time it is where you are. You'll catch up on the replay. Yeah, we've been sitting here for 5 hours and 10 minutes. And that was after I recorded 4 collective messages.
Yeah, because you're trying to prepare us for when we're gone for like.
Prepare us for a couple of days. What the heck? God wants us to have
I know
2 videos in the morning, 2 videos at night. All I did was prepare us for tomorrow. We're prepared for tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, but it's okay.
I'm okay being.
We won't be 3 days without. We just might be like 3 days with 1 in the morning and 1 at night or something like that. And we might miss a day or miss 1 timestamp or something.
That's just fine. We can make it work.
Yeah, it'll be okay.
I'm not stressing it because that's family time.
Yeah, it'll be okay.
Really.
Yeah, God doesn't want us to stress ourselves out. Wants us to enjoy ourselves and enjoy our work.
I ain't stressed.
All right,
love
y'all.
you guys. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yes, we love all of you. Thank you all so much.
Thanksgiving is a couple days away, but we will.
Yes.
Y'all enjoy your Thanksgiving too, whenever it is.
We love y'all.
Love you guys.
Bye.